morning! Oh, jeez, I was about to say, let's just get started right away, but I was about to make a critical error. The very first thing we have to do is go get the buff from Port Scandia. There we go. So this is going to be day 2 of attempting to get this little cutie up to awakening on my scrub account. Oh, just about took the wrong one there. That looks like all the buffs we need, almost. So, I said I was going to try to figure out what's going on with the class skills after I logged off yesterday. I did not. I just went to sleep. I made dinner, I took the pup for a nice long walk, I goofed around a bit, and I went to bed. I didn't even run my bond dungeons like I normally do every night. But thanks to that, I'm feeling well rested and ready to make it today. Oh, I'm sorry, this morning when I was getting ready, I did upgrade a couple of my masteries. That's all that I did. Ugh. Did it look like he was sliding there after I turned him into ice? I might have caught a cold. Let's see, where are we at? So I'm thinking probably about 8 hours to awakening. If I can lock in, and that includes breaks for the pup. However, as I said yesterday, I did add in 2 more bouncing Stellas for when I'm taking a break. So I'll give you guys just the sneak preview. Boink, boink, boink. There is now 3. So this should increase our chances of getting a corner hit. Oh, we almost had one right there. Anyway, we'll just turn those off for a second. There. That's your sneak preview of what's going to happen when I have to step away for a break. Unfortunately, that was pretty last minute, so I didn't have time to rewrite everything with different handwriting so that they were a little bit more unique. It's just the same handwriting every time. Hello, Carl. Unfortunately, no, I am not one of the lucky people who got access to the Impact pre-release trials. I am playing on a class that's not even going to be on Impact. But I did catch another one of the streamers, one that was playing in Chinese this morning. So I was chatting with someone in the Discord this morning about the stuff that they were able to read from it. They also said that I was pretty excited about the idea there might be a voiceover for some of the Eidolons, but they said that's probably not the case because there wasn't very much recorded in the first place, and they don't think that they would actually go and get a bunch more recording done. And I kinda agree. So that's a little bit sad. And there was some other stuff we chatted about as well. It's just in the main chat of the regular Aura Kingdom Discord. Oh, I've already got a... Oh, good morning, Dissette. I'm still not sure. So, I think I'm getting the picture of how you're supposed to play it a little bit. I know I was really tired yesterday, so I honestly barely read the skill descriptions. It's got really great debuffing capability, but there's basically 2 different choices for every skill, so it's got a lot more going on than the class used to. It's going to take me a bit to figure out what the rotation is. Or maybe I'll just wait for someone else to figure it out, the optimal rotation, and just tell me. I am still going to stick with Dark Element, though, because that's what all my stuff is on my main account. I just really miss the accuracy, actually, I think. And I could probably take all of these points out of crit damage with the Forest Ambush. No more accuracy buff from charging, that's correct. Let me show you on the next mobs I can find. If you watch the accuracy here, 6%. No change. I guess it's not too bad if you're not charging attacks, because it's basically like every other melee class then. It just previously, when it took you so long to charge, any misses would have been devastating. But now, since a lot of these effects are triggered on half charges, right? So there's not really going to be just always charge everything. Not that that was really the case before either. So right now what I see being the way this is going to kind of work is you're going to want for a dark is you're going to freeze them. Then you're going to hit them with the little spur, because the spur does a ridiculous amount of damage. Like it hits quite frequently, like extremely fast. Which makes up for one of the things that I really disliked about how Bow was before, is that it had no way to really break through those multi-hit shields. No. Like, that's a lot of hits. When fully charged, target cannot use skills for 3 seconds too, huh? Receipt? That sounds like a really PvP-oriented effect here. Yes, this one that has the bajillion ticks on it. Basically all of the skills except the frost arrow are new. This one has the same icon as the buff skill we had before, but it's actually an attack now. So if I throw that out there, you can see it's an attack. And this has the same icon as the old mastery skill, but it's a new one as well. And it's not a mastery skill. Oh shoot, this is the one with the Nightfall Hexshot is the one that drops the thing. My apologies. I'm still waking up this morning. Let's see. When not fully charged, perform a 4-hit combo with lower skill damage for 8 seconds. So I think that's what's hitting, or sorry, no, that's a buff to me, isn't it? Yeah. So that increases, like, that's why it's hitting so many times, is because it's doing this extra duration attack. So if you fully charge it, you're not going to get that, but it debuffs. No, you still get that. Okay. I think I have to do a little bit more actual figuring out what's going on here. Oh, Drendel, good morning. Thanks for joining me in again. Joining in again. Oh shoot, and I forgot to open up my guild on my main account so that I could sneak in on this cutie, but that's fine. Was this the lifesteal skill? Yeah, it was. It looks like the lifesteal on this skill doesn't take effect if you take out the target. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Just give it a second. Too strong. Well, not that I think that that'll be a problem in Awakening, but... Yeah, that'll be good for bosses, and especially for those shields that have... And I guess the AoE isn't minuscule, but it's not that big. Gotta find the right balance between goofing around and locking in to make sure that I can finish this today. Oop. Mm. The floating gun is the new class. So that's the one that I can't show you. It's literally the only one I haven't played. Which reminds me, I should probably summon my Eidolon, huh? You know, I was a little disappointed because like I said this morning while I was kind of just waking up and getting ready to head out into the rain with Stella because it's raining today. I was watching one of the Chinese live streamers that got early access, and they had the class, but it didn't. I don't remember seeing them run any dungeons with it or anything. Maybe I just zoned out a bit. I am still a little bit on the tired side, but yes, the new class is going to be available on launch for Aura Kingdom Impact. It's one of the 6 that they'll have. What was it? Floating Cannon, Duelist, Tachi, Wizard, Stellar Sphere, and Starcaller are the 6 classes that'll be available on the launch for Aura Kingdom Impact. Well... probably the right choice. If you want to, oh shoot, I ran the wrong direction. Zoning out here. Thanks, Yura. After you've goaded me into using no subclass for the first 8 hours here. There's actually a class that basically summons a mech already. The Grenadier. They've got one skill where they can summon a giant mech to fight with them. And then they've also got a turret they can summon, as well as a healing crystal that can follow you around. It's a pretty cool class, and it got a rework on the same level as Warbow did last year. Not to like chase you away or anything, but I've actually got a video showing off all the skills and stuff. If you're curious, you could look it up on my channel. I don't have one on this account though, so I can't just quickly swap over and show. Plus I have to lock in. Hello, Bao. Oh, you can multi-class. Oh, sorry. Yes, on Impact, you'll be able to change your main class and subclass freely. And they'll have weapon levels that we don't have on our current version, is the way that I understood it. But I didn't. Like I said, the streamers that I've watched actually play thus far, they were all in languages I'm not fluent in, so. I think there's going to be something like separate from mastery that's your weapon level. That's the way I understood the pre-release stuff. Or the pre-release notes that they put out. As for Bow getting rolled by Reinhardt, the first guy is the hardest one in Awakening, that's for sure. If I think back to my first Awakening on this account, I think I died several times to the first guy, but not once I got past him, the other ones were good, so. Yeah, HP's gonna help with that a bit, but you're gonna also probably want to fortify your gear a little bit to get some more defense. If you're not using it, you can also try using the best defense mastery here. And, hello Millie, yes I do play on the official server. I'm actually a volunteer moderator. Not on this account though. This account isn't the moderator one. Oh, you tried the guard rework. I actually really like the guard rework. If I had one comment, it's that I kind of wish that the Abandoned Shield, I think it's called, the skill where you get a bunch of like you take more damage but you do more damage. I kind of wish that that actually made your shield vanish. That would be fun. I still have to actually level up my Guardian, but if I'm being honest, the screenshot I have for my Guardian that I used for the video I did when the rework came out, that is literally one of my favorite screenshots from the entire game that I've taken ever. Oh, 78 down to 20. Ooh. Yeah, the debuffs inside that instance are very intense. So a little bit more fortification on your armor. If you're using offensive food, you might want to consider switching to defensive food, just for the Awakening. What other ways can you increase your defense? I think it really comes down to fortification. There's the secret option of spending 100 gold for a buff from the cube that's inside the Awakening. But I don't usually recommend that, because if you die, you lose the buff. And every time, like if you take it multiple times, it stacks up, so it increases your stats, but it's a really hard suggestion, because if you die, you lose the buff entirely, and then all your gold is just gone. Come to think of it, now just excuse me for a moment while I open up another tab. What was my HP like when I did it on Scrub? It's in a cutscene anyway, I don't have to worry about it for a minute. Search Scrub. Oh, that's not gonna be what I want. Oh, I can't even find my own live streams. What the heck? Oh, fresh account, old player. That was what I called it. My HP was about 130,000 when I did my Awakening on my Scrub account for the very first time. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, I kind of agree that if you can't pass the Awakening using like your gear, you're gonna struggle with what comes afterwards anyway. So there is the philosophy that once you're past Awakening, you can get into the Vault of Eternity, which is an extremely good LP farm. So if you accept that you're just going to be getting carried for a little bit through the Vault of Eternity, you can then use those supplies to catch yourself up and not have to ever use the LP key again. But it's just so satisfying when you can beat it yourself, right? Like if you could make your way through it. I remember me going into my Awakening on Scrub account feeling really confident and then like spending, what, 45 minutes just dying over and over again because I kept forgetting to heal. The downside about combo skills is that they're not usually a good use of spots on your Envoy path, unfortunately. But they have the benefit of giving you iframes. And that's actually what most people use the combo skills for if they take them, is that it gives you a moment of iframes to get through really strong skills from enemies that like seek and so that you can't dodge them. That's actually the main reason I play as a guard sub on my Warbow. Sometimes it's not about being meta, it's about having fun, right? And that's one of the reasons why I even show all the combo skills in those videos, is because a lot of people haven't seen them, and they're really cool, some of them. Oh man, like the Stellar Saphir has a combo skill that spawns all these like giant cards behind you. It's super cool. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna do combo skills in the Impact version. Now that I think about it, I don't remember seeing anybody look at their Envoy paths when they were in the live streams. Alright, I think I just gotta gather up all these guys to make this work better. Yeah, he's in some of these instance quests where they make you play as other NPCs, they can be kind of suffering, because if you were playing your own character, you'd be able to get through there no sweat. And it's a little bit more annoying when they even take your own stats, so your skills might not be doing much damage, depending on how well built your character is. Like, for example, there's a quest inside Navia, the Fight Club quest, about to break the rules, where it's kind of like that robot battle that you do in Kektakara near the beginning of the game. But I went through it in yesterday's stream. But you've got strong attack, shield, and break shield. So it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors style rules. Not really, sorry. It's not really rock, paper, scissors style rules, but basically you just, if they use a shield, you break it and then you use your attack, and if they're about to use their big attack, you use your shield. If you're a high level player, you can usually like one-shot the last guy in there. Whereas if you're a low level player, you actually have to watch the timing and on these skills. Right, so yesterday when I was doing the negotiation quest, obviously this little cuties doesn't have the DPS for it, but I remember the last time I was doing it on my main account, I just one-tapped them all. Oh, I think with that, I've got enough dragon points to grab another mastery. That's the one thing I did between previous stream and this one, is I went and I cleaned up my inventory, and I picked up some masteries. Wait. You know, now that you mention it, they don't really do that when you beat them with skills, do they? Wait, no, they gotta do that when you beat them with a skill. uh, Not endless, no. So, beyond trying to get the perfect set of gear, the level cap is 140. Hmm. You can get to plus 30, and each gear set has a percent rating for its main stat, and then all of the substats have a range that they can possibly go to as well. I don't have any of the gear reshuffling items to show you, so I suppose you could try to use RNG to min-max substats on your gear if you're going really, really hard, but I think most people don't. There is a finite limit to how much effort you can put into a character, but there's just so many little elements. I haven't even looked at secret stones since the rework came out, so none of those are in there. But you get secret stones to add into your gear that does stuff. I can't even. I don't think I've ever played a game where there's no finite cap. You can just keep getting stronger forever. What kind of games have that? I play a lot of RPGs, so they usually do have like a set level cap and a set of gear. Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, the Tales of series has like the Devil's Arms where there is, I think, if they had no limit on the amount that you could improve stuff as well, that would go way too hard. But there's a ton of possible optimizations. Oh, I actually haven't played Path of Exile. My best friend really likes it though. She showed me the skills tree, and I just backed away slowly. All right, level 70. That means I'm gonna open my level 70 armor box, and I'm gonna equip it because that should put me, oh, not quite at cap speed, but much closer. We can go deaf now. Suppose we'll throw these on gear tab 3 just so they're not taking up space in our inventory here. Yeah, what the heck, we'll put that on there too. Done. Oh, Path of Exile. Yeah, I haven't played it, so hard to say. But like I said, my bestie really likes that game. I don't think there's anything wrong with spending a bit of money on games you enjoy, but you know, everything's expensive nowadays. No, I've never played Dragon's Nest. That name does not even ring a bell. Oh, hello, Yuzura. Where are these foxes? I am! Why is everybody so excited for Canada Day? That's rare. Usually nobody even knows that it's Canada Day. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm excited for the release of Impact. Yeah, I am. I really hope that my region is Canada 1st, or July 1st, sorry. That way I can be sure to be able to log in as soon as the game comes out, because I'm still not 100% certain I'm going to be able to get the second off of work. It sounded like they were okay with me taking it off, but we'll see. They didn't give me the go-ahead to actually put it in the management system yet. Dragon nest. Alright, well, I guess I gotta add that to the list of things that on my notepad here that I need to look up afterwards. Where's my stuff to look up? Dragons. Or dragon nest, not dragons. I think the unfortunate thing about real money trades is that it adds too much context to everything that happens in the game. So like, if there is a way for people to earn money in it, it doesn't stay as a game. And lucky person got the costume. I'm still just staring at it. Hold on, where'd it go? It's so cool, I want it. Somebody buy my Bond trophy on my main account so that I can afford it. I was supposed to liquidate some other stuff on my account so that I could afford it, but then I just went to bed. Hello, Yutan. You guys are... Whoop. And with the ice and all that. Well, I will admit that I too have spent a little bit of money on Genshin. I am not immune. But that's also part of the reason why I don't really like showing that in like a stream, because I don't want other people to feel that the pull of the draw of the getting lucky in a gacha. But I suppose I don't mind showing the Dragon Paragon table, since that's an in-game currency. I'd kind of like to get my hands on a Dark Element one from here. Excel spreadsheet game. Sorry, I've just noticed that you said that it's an Excel spreadsheet game. I kind of like Excel. I use it for a lot of stuff related to tracking what I'm doing in my games as well as for work. 100% you agree with you there, Yuzura. I think a lot of people got into Genshin as like their first gacha game. And I hope that it has taught people a lot And even now in the United States, they've got all that stuff going on where they're actually starting to put in warnings and rules, right? I can appreciate that. I'm supposed to take out these guys to get the dew, right? Yes. Oh no. So I think there's two ways that watching people play those games can go. So like there's almost a certain catharsis you can get from watching like content creators who have either like they can get tax write-offs from rolling so that it's a little bit easier on their wallet because they use it for content, as well as it's what they do to create content that is their income. So in those respects, it's a little bit cathartic to watch people spend a ridiculous amount on those things and just like almost like a fiction. But at the same time, it kind of normalizes it. Like desensitizes you to seeing $1,000 go into a game, especially just on one banner. So occasionally I will tune in to watch other people do ridiculous pulls on those kind of games just to get it out of my system, you know? I guess the first gacha game I ever played was Tales of Link, actually. And that one I didn't feel like I really needed to roll anything. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's the vicarious gambling that gets it out of my system. Oh, I don't mean to laugh, because that's brutal. I suppose that's one thing that can be said about Genshin too, is that it's they've tried really hard to make the content still clearable for people that are not getting C6s. But then the people that have C6s complain because they've got nothing to use their characters on, right? It's a really hard spot to be in. I once borrowed somebody's C6 for my oh gosh, what character was it? It was a C6 Klee that I borrowed for someone's from someone to do like a the Imaginarium Theater, and holy moly. Feel powerful. Yeah, but that's what I mean, is it's a little bit different for people who are kind of making their living off of creating content. But for the average person, and I'm going to include myself as an average person here because this isn't my job. I'm just having fun. It's not viable. It's not reasonable. Geez, I don't have any multi-target stuff anymore. Now we're here, watching the cutscene. You can fuss about here. So I think the physical resistance is a good one to take. because I think that helped a lot with surviving in Awakening. Sword of Convaleria. Yeah, no, I don't think I've heard of that one either. Shall I add it to the list of things I should look up? Well, it's on the list, so I'm gonna have so many things to look up this weekend once I've recovered from all the awakening rushing. Honestly, so true. Recently I even booted up a really, like, not really old, but a relatively old game just for a couple run-throughs, and that was God Eater 3. And it's just, something about that combat is just so viscerally satisfying for me. I don't even know. Oh shit, I was supposed to capture him, not kill him. Oh well, hello, Ichigan. Your test was successful. Oh, my team bag. Aha! 100 of my class buff item. Woohoo! Hello, Sora J. Oh, what happened with Goddess's stream? I saw she did a stream this morning. I only took a peek in because I got distracted. Oh, yes, Impact. Very soon. We've got, what, 11 days? 12 days? $11. Oh, maybe she had it on like a subscriber mode only or something. God Eater's weapons are just excessive, I think is the best way to put it, but I usually use the giant scythe. The giant scythe and a ray gun. Oh, sorry, Jay, I don't know if that's true. My bow skills are a little bit lacking. This account is a little bit on the weak side, and by that I mean this is an account that doesn't have a whole lot of archive and whatnot going on. My current gear is pretty whatever. I still don't even have an emblem in here. Oh, I think I've got an anima crystal I could equip though. Hold on, why am I not using an anima? Alyssa, Grim, neither of those are really going to be that good, are they? No, not really. If I had my Chia one handy, I'd pull that out. Actually, I did try to do, I've used a bow in reality just once. There was this place downtown that had a, archery tag. So it was just these little bows with, arrows that had a big puffball, like a marshmallow-shaped puffball thing on the end so that you could hit people with them and not hurt them. And that was so much fun. it literally made me want to learn archery in reality. Like, it's just so satisfying when you let go of the arrow and it goes flying. I love that. So I tried to look up where I might be able to learn archery in, like, properly in reality. But sadly, it looks like there was a place not too far from where I live that shut down because they lost their like, they weren't able to be insured anymore, so they had to shut down. So dreams of learning archery in reality are gone. Yeah, I should probably just lure them all up, huh? Then hit him with that Nightfall Hex Shot. Oh, that's going to be so satisfying when it hits all of them at once. I'm going to pull this out here. Oh, I'm still dying. I don't have any lifesteal. No. Oh, but I've got one healing skill. We're okay, we're okay. I forgot about that. Can't believe I forgot I have a healing skill. I'm just not used to having one. A bit of bow hunting, huh? Oh, whoops. I didn't realize. I thought that was the one I wasn't supposed to fight. My bad. Easy. Holy moly, broken glasses. That's a tragedy. Uh, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm a big glasses person. Glasses. Glasses. You know, I think the funniest thing about that is that when I was younger, I was told to wear glasses. Like, the optometrist was like, yo, you need glasses because one of your eyes is a little bit weaker. But I've literally never been able to tell, like, that there's an issue with my eyes personally. Like, I didn't see better with glasses or anything, so I just never bothered to wear them. And finally, after like 5 years of them telling me, you really gotta wear glasses, they just are like, your eyes aren't getting worse. You don't need to actually wear them. And I just haven't since. I think the weirdest part about it is how much I like the look of glasses. And I wear sunglasses basically all the time, but I don't like prescription glasses. I don't know if it was just that they felt off or something. I don't know. I have a friend that would wear contacts and then put fake glasses on top just because she liked the look of the glasses. Maybe that's what I needed to do. Oh, hearing though. If your hearing's going, that's gonna be a problem. You won't be able to hear beautiful music for the rest of your life. Actually, I think that's gonna be a problem for a lot of people our age with the how much headphones have oh sorry, I say our age as if you're as old as me, I'm sorry. That's gonna be a big issue with a lot of people around my generation and younger because we're all using headphones all the time, right? Kids in their loud music. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll hurt your hearing. Oof. I would love to spend more time listening to music through speakers, but the problem living in an apartment is that I am extremely sensitive to not bother my neighbors because I get annoyed when my neighbors bother me, so I don't want to bother them. It's only fair. So I try to use headphones as much as possible. Come on, stop talking. Let me turn in the quest. We're an hour in and I've only done one map. Come on. Oh, I'll take one more point of accuracy. It's 26 gold, that's pretty expensive. Oh, what class are you thinking? I'm just gonna abandon that quest for a second. I'm gonna have so many quests to clear up at the end here. Ah, Holy Sword, yes. Holy Sword, I like the holy style play where you get to use the giant sword sweep to knock out everything in front of you. It's very flashy. I should probably level up mine on my main, but as I've always said, I've just got way too many characters I want to level up. Oh hey look, I have a convenient preview of Holy Sword right here. Look at that. A teeny video. Oh, and I'm running the wrong way. Good job. That skill, the one that he just used, that's my favorite one. But when you use the charged mode and it does the giant sweep in front of you, it's super cool. Oh, good luck, Aichi. Oh, is that the staff you mean or the book? I don't know that I've ever used Source as a subclass, but I suppose if it still has the cleanse on the healing skill, that's going to be helpful. There's not a lot of ways to cleanse things in the game. I just realized when I put it over top of those, I can't hit my buttons in the corner. Nothing like a little bit of lag in Navi, eh? I mean, there's mostly people standing around the auction house. Not really cubing, are they? Hello, Nessa. Oh. Still recovering from all that lack of sleep yesterday, but I'm doing a lot better, so I'm sorry for the yawning, but I swear I'm awake. You know, I'm gonna open this up and leave it open up here. I know the damage numbers aren't going to be that impressive, but I kind of want to start seeing what the different effects for all the duplicate damages are called. I'll make the text size a little bit bigger. There. Like I said, I know the numbers aren't impressive right now, but I do just want to start familiarizing myself with the different zeal types, I suppose I should say. Coffee powered. You know what? That reminds me, I should probably add another coffee for today. While we're auto-pathing here, we can go in and add a coffee. I know, super immersive coffee placement. You can't even tell that it's an item that is a flat picture on top of another flat picture. Wait, did just someone do a slide by on a bike? Oh, it's Aichi. I completely didn't even see you until you were running away. May as well. What is Flesh Ripper? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. What is this Flesh Ripper thing that was triggering there? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to... Not to mention, what is this thing that isn't even doing a from a skill? I'll just leave it open and stare at it a bit more. Maybe I'll figure it out later. Oh, is that just auto attack? No, there's no way that's auto attack. Is it? Yeah, it is. That's just the auto attack. Yep. Flesh Ripper. I wasn't using any of those upper level skills, right? So... I also wasn't charging anything. Yep, beats me. No idea what is triggering that. No, I don't think it would be any of these. You don't actually have to kill the drone patrols after you use the item, but it takes longer to get out of combat to reuse it if you don't. Oh, I aggroed both of them. See, this is where it would have been better if you could have done both of those quests at the same time, right? Because while you're knocking them out with the tool, you could still get the circuit boards. And then both of them turn in at the same guy over here, so it was more efficient in the past when you were allowed to do multiple quests at once. Speaking of which, when I was looking at the live stream this morning, it looked a lot like the player had way more than 5 quests accepted at once, so that is a massive improvement. Yeah, we still have to burn 18 eggs, huh? This could stand to be reduced. Like everything else in the game has been. Oh, that's right, the little star event is on. Shoot, I didn't even think about that. Now I really need to sell that Bond trophy so I can afford the costume and to get some more of those holy chest stones on my main account. These extra hits for Nightfall Hexshot are really weak. But because they do a lot of hits, if that breaks through those multi-hit shields for me, I don't think it's a problem. Plus, it looks impressive. And this is the kind of stuff I want them to remove in the other version, because I've seen this so many times. It's not really a reason to have this as like a stand around and watch kind of scene when it's in an instance anyway. This map isn't even gonna be in the game impact when it first comes out, because it looks like the top maps are gonna be the level 50 ones. Or, actually, I didn't see whether or not Blizzardburg and Vulture's Vale were there, because those are technically level 60 maps, which would be the cap level. Might be hard. Might be hard for them to put that in right off the bat if the cap level is 60. Mm. I almost feel like the music might be too quiet for you guys to even hear it properly, but it's also just a quiet song. Oh, it could put me to sleep. I'm so relaxed right now, I could just fall right asleep. Right. Hmm. Alright, if you debuff them with that one first, then freeze them, and then move into your dark skills, that might be a better way to do it, but I feel like it's a bit of a shame to use a stun directly followed by a freeze when that's going to make them immune to both of those for 30 seconds. If you're a boss, because bosses get 30-second immunity after being stunned. What's the best way to handle that? Hmm. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just busy thinking. We have a silence skill too, right? Cannot use skills for 3 seconds? Oh, that's not going to do anything on a mob, but... I mean, I guess it depends on how much your... how long your battle's going to take, whether or not you should front load both your stun and your freeze right off the bat, right? There we go. Okay, so the Radiant Darkness cycle is the significantly weaker skill than everything else. So if you're trying to front load everything all at once, I think you want to go for the Radiant Darkness cycle, then Ice, and then hit him with your Dark skills. Oop. It's not going to give me back my skills to look at them for a bit again here, but... Yeah, because the frost arrow is significantly shorter. Alright, we're gonna go with that for the time being. My current idea for a high burst rotation You can hit him with the Radiant Dark Cycle, then the Frost Arrow. And why am I not taking on the string properly? There we go. And then the Dark Skills. That should be all of them. Yeah. Oh. You might want to charge the Hex shot or this one. No, that's 8 seconds of combo. I think we do want to not charge this one. It's so hard to decide because of the I think 30% more dark damage being better would depend on exactly how much dark damage you've already got. I might have to pull out some spreadsheets after the stream today and actually start like hammering out this rotation. There's just so many options of what we can do. Nice ambush. Oh, we got another point here. Oh, I really don't know what to do. I should get one more point. So like, if I was able to choose a subclass, I think the battle plan would be to hop over here to this one. Because that one looks pretty key. But I can't take it unless I take guitar sub temporarily. And once you choose a sub, you can never go back to subless. It'll take a minute for that one to finish what it's doing over there. There we go. A little bit of a fuss to get up on the item. Oh shoot, I've talked to the other guy. It's a bit of a fuss to get up there when you're in combat, but... No. Yeah, I think there's not really going to be very many enemies that'll have a chance to actually try out a full proper rotation on until Awakening, to be honest. Hey, where's the pillar? Where's the pillar? I guess I gotta try another channel. Why didn't it spawn the pillar? Oh gosh, I thought I was supposed to attack it. I'm just supposed to light it on fire. It earned me another copy, I think. You know, we're gonna flip it. That way it just looks the slightest bit different. No, but then my shadow's in the wrong direction. Oh well. Oh, that looks like it should do so much more damage. I mean, I know I'm not built around holy, so obviously it's not going to, but... Oh right, there's one more quest on this map that hasn't had the numbers reduced, isn't there? Oh, I still have to pick where to put the point as well. Yeah. It really just won't let me take that unless I've got the skill, so I'm not going to be able to make it all the way to Radiant Darkness Outburst. I don't need crit. I don't think Zephyr Blasting Duration is going to be that helpful. I mean, it kind of feels like you just take the damage tile and call it a day. Yeah, these are useless. Evasion's not going to help. I guess HP wouldn't be terrible, but it's not going to do much. Yeah, we're just going to take a damage tile. Oh, sorry, this is the one I was thinking of. It is brought down to 6. I seem to remember it being still quite high. Already been on this map for 40 minutes now, too. I know everything starts getting faster once we get to the higher level areas, but I think the technical midpoint on the last Awakening Rush I did was between Rain Mist Reach and Emerald Marsh. That's what I was trying to say. I don't even have the excuse that I didn't sleep. I properly slept. I'm just tired. Oh, come on, Easy. Oh, hey, Nanashi. Oh, thanks for stopping by. Oh. I'm going a little slower trying to get my character up to Awakening because I'm balancing it with having to take care of a puppy. She's like 6 or 7 years old. She's not a puppy, but she's a puppy in my heart. And at the same time, I'm also quite tired. So it's definitely not as on the ball as normal. But I'm still optimistic that it'll be possible to make it all the way to Awakening today. It's just how many hours it takes. My estimate when we started was about 8 hours today. Let's see how good I am at estimating. Oh, you know, I feel like I might be getting a little bit sick too, but that's just how it goes when you take a vacation, right? Of course, that's when your body decides it's time to succumb to the bacteria. Or whatever makes people sick. You take care too, though. Get some rest. Just setting up the turret. Whoa, 10. Oh, okay. So I thought it was odd that I remembered getting more Sky Tower sigils than just the 2 that came in the box. Like in the Uber goodie bag box, because I know there was 2 in there, but I completely forgot that you get a couple just for completing the main quest now. And the theory behind that is so that you can pick up the masteries that require them. But I also kind of just was trying to save up a bunch to get myself an Agony on this account. I don't know if I've ever tried to see what happens if you just straight up tell them the direction without going to check. Yeah, I guess it works. Hello LK. I'm gonna throw this out there right now. I will never recommend playing a private server because I am a moderator on the official server, and I feel it's important that people play on the official one because those are the people that are actually making the game. Hello, Top 10. Oh. Just in time to watch one of the boring quests. I seem to think the last time I did this one, I accidentally screwed it up by going too fast. So we have to wait for Puckett. There we go. There we go. No, I think it's probably going to be a waste to put this into speed once I get to the gear that I've got prepared for the end game, but for the time being, it's fine. The other thing that's fine is my crit damage. Unfortunately, you do have to repeat the story on all the characters, which is why I'm going through this right now. However, on the Aura Kingdom Impact server, the only thing locking you out of maps is going to be level, so you'll be able to just, if you're ahead of the level curve, you'll be able to just advance to the map that matches your current level. This is still the OG old server. Alrighty, this transfer scroll can only be used on equipment under level 65, so it's basically not even worth keeping in your inventory. Alright, I'm pretty sure from here we're just back to Navia for a second, and then the dungeon, and then the maps start going a little faster each. There is one item you can use to boost up to later game, and every count will get one free one. Basically, there's a support cube you get at the beginning of the game once per account, and once you reach level 110, it will give you its last present, which is a boost cube, or a boost card, which is this buddy over here, and that allows you to just create a character at level 85. You still have to start the quest at level 85, though. Sorry, when you said skip, I completely forgot about the boost card because it is a paid item and I don't do any paid items. Especially since this is my alternate account, which is completely free to play from the start, whereas on my main account in the past I did spend a bit of money. Oh, and I should add that the boost card actually can't be used right off the bat. It's got a criteria here where it says that you have to have one character at level 60 before you can use it. As you can see, it says at the top there, character level 60 and above required, so you have to use it on a character in-game that is above level 60, and then it'll allow you to create, in the character creation, a character starting at level 85. 85 or 75? I always get it mixed. Yeah, 85. Anyway, let's go. Not in early game, but there are some gear that's available on the gambling table that players that spend money can fund themselves to purchase more easily that is quite significantly better than anything that drops in game. Not like they can just buy it straight out, though. They'd have to buy it off of other players that got it off of the gambling table. Oh. It's just so satisfying. I wish the AoE was a little bigger. I wonder if the mastery or the secret stones do that. I haven't even looked at the new secret stones. Whoops. Forgot that I don't have any nocturnal right now either. Secret stones. Where's my secret stones? Oh yeah, I've played some gacha games before. Considering that the majority of the content in this game is PvE, because the PvP is kind of dominated by a few ridiculously well-geared players, if you're playing in a party, you don't need the ridiculous, overpowered, high-end stuff that's available on the gambling table. Precise shot range by 8 meters. I mean, you wouldn't use that one because you would want to use a lava stone, but still. Okay, so nothing fancy here about range. Blood dance, arrow duration. Just crit rate. Crit damage. Crit chance. Those aren't very exciting effects. Like, Guardian has the AoE up on Roar Secret Stone. I kind of wish we had something like that. Or here I am ignoring my well thought out new rotation. Not having any healing item or healing in a subclass. It's definitely not how I'm used to playing. Whoops. Still got a couple feathers though, so I can goof up a couple more times. 13 more feathers. I probably should not gather up all these mobs like this when I don't have giant AoEs. But if I'm careful, I'm okay. Alright, you gotta trigger the boss bait. Yeah. Alright. Freeze him, debuff him, hit him with the spot, and then my dark skill. That looks like it's the way to go for the time being, at least if I'm doing a no charge rotation. Where is Victoria? Oh, there she is. Really gotta focus and not miss any NPCs here. I'm not gonna say we're on a timer, but we don't have infinite time. Plus, we want to get as far as possible while we've got the Blessed Grace on. Nice! E 3, 4. It would make a lot more sense to just do 1, 2, 3, 4, huh? No, I don't know if it's optimal, but I think that's what I'm going to use for the time being. Freeze him, debuff him, throw the Nightfall Hex Shot, which does the 4-hit combo activator, and then Dimensional Blood Arrow. And I feel like that'll probably be enough for the solo mode bosses up until Awakening. But once we're talking about bosses that are going to last more than a single rotation, I'm not sure where to go from there. Like if there's any more efficiency coming from charging any of these. Like obviously the taking more dark damage would be nice, because that's an 8-second debuff. I don't know. This is I'm not great at theory crafting off the top of my head. I'm not great at theory crafting in general for this kind of stuff. I definitely heavily rely on other people that have a bit more experience with it, but maybe it's my time to start learning. Got my nice relaxing playlist and there's still a couple combat tracks left in it. Starstruck Plateau. Let's go. Be a bunch of running back and forth at the start of... Oh no, I guess it's not as much as I remember. I think the worst map for just running around talking to people for a while is actually the level 95 one. A whole lot of chit-chat. Alright. One of these days I really do gotta go around and do all the eavesdropping as well. I'll get there. right gear tab? Yeah. I don't know why, it just kind of feels like these mobs are suddenly significantly more resilient. I'm pretty good ways from being able to equip my actual gear though, so we'll just have to keep punching through. But we're about to get our last Envoy point path. Yeah, the speed's gonna be a waste later. I do have that 7% damage bonus. Maybe I lead with the precise shot still. Lead with the precise shot, hit him with the ice one, and then I just have to try and get everything else in while the ice is still active? Or do I do the E first because it lasts longer? Because I did take the 1 second extension on the ice shot, so the ice shot should last 5 seconds. Now it seems to make sense, but 1 E 2 3 4, and that is our last Envoy point. I don't like this Envoy path, so please don't reference it as an example of what to do. Yeah, I don't really work Zephyr Turmoil into my rotation here. So I think, and plus crit rate, we don't need that. We don't need it at all. Guess we'll just take another damage node, but yeah, so I've got this thing counting up here, this forest ambush, so even though my crit rate looks pathetic here, it's actually 100% right now. It doesn't work when you're moving, but you can still use skills and jump cast on the spot, and it won't vanish. Right? You just move once and it vanishes, but as long as you're standing in one spot, it's a massive crit rate buff. I mean, it doesn't affect your overcap crit, though. think we could calculate the rate of those. Hold on a second here. So those extra shots. Okay, so 439 divided by 128 784. About 50%. That should have been obvious. I don't know why I needed to use a calculator to say that those are about half as strong. Nope. And I just forgot to deactivate numpad mode. So if it does 4 extra hits and each hit is 50%, that still does triple damage, but with extra hits, which is good because my main complaint was that Bo didn't have enough quick hitting skills. So, well, I just realized I got rid of my table accidentally. Oh no, I forgot that it does that when I hit 0, and now all my coffee is gone. That's okay, we can just restart. You can continue refilling the table. I should probably just take that off of the numpad. I have to restart adding coffee to my table. We should add another one right now, of course. There. Now I'm feeling a bit better. Alright, so 1, 2, E. No. I mean, obviously these guys aren't going to be able to handle a rotation. I still haven't figured out what that other effect was. Maybe it was something to do with that location. One, 2, E3. How long does that even last anyway? 10 seconds? Grenadier. Alright, I'm just pulling up the timestamps from my last time doing this. The last time, Starstruck Plateau took about half an hour. Yeah, it looks like for the most part on my main account it took me about half an hour to 20 minutes for all the remaining maps. They do cut down on the time quite a bit. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to use this on the energy. Oh, this is the other one that didn't get the number cut down, because I could still have to gather 18 of them. Oops. I've actually forgot to check what time it was when we started this map too, so it's going to be hard to know whether or not I'm running significantly slower or faster than the other account. But we are past the 2-hour mark, and the dear puppy is giving me a look. So methinks once we finish this map, it's about time to take the pup for a little run around the block. And mayhaps make another real coffee as well. Oh, thank you, Lindley. Also, hello. Ugh. If I was smart, I would be checking when I start the map so that I can compare them to my previous run on Grenadier. But I'm not very smart, so 14 minutes ago would put us starting at 1:20-ish game time. I'll just round it. One E, 2, 3, 4. 1E, 2, 3, 4. More cutscenes that didn't need to be cutscenes. Oh yeah. I just glanced back into the Aura Kingdom Discord to see the demonic enchantment that you posted there, that the lifesteal is going away on those. Oh my. I think people might really find that Duelist doesn't have a node for lifesteal either, hmm? I was just thinking earlier that I don't remember seeing any of the streamers pull up the Envoy paths either. Hmm. Regen pots from grocers. Alchemy might be a bit because the only potions that we have for healing right now from alchemy are pretty pathetic in terms of how much they heal. So I don't know how helpful that would be. And I know that they do have like all of the eidolons listed in the like in the window there, but it looks like not all of them are going to be available right off the bat, considering they don't even have archive entries for them. Maybe they'll have more eidolons like Iwanaga Hime that have like really significant heals. Hmm. So I was using Iwanaga Hime in the Nightmare dungeons to heal because during the last patch, because then they've got their really high reduction of damage. Any heals based on your damage are weakened, and they've also got the what do you call it, the little blood drop, the lifesteal shield, which reduces your lifesteal effectiveness. So even if you can do damage, you don't get much regeneration anymore. So I was using Iwanaga Hime, and she's basically just slightly better than the red potions. These ones. Yeah, yep, I got the Missy staring at me now. She moved a little closer to stare at me a little closer. So if this map is about half an hour, we're probably about halfway through. Yeah, in early game, there's not a ton of sources of these guys. Hmm. Oh shoot, I forgot to use approve of mission again. I'll just use 3 of them. I'm gonna be going at least 3 hours of questing anyway. I don't know what these skills do, but it should be fine. There we go. And we'll get out of here. Actually, this map is a little on the... It's got those cutscenes going on too. Alright, Stella, if you can hold on for probably 20 to 15 more minutes. That's true, because everybody's gonna have Merrily now. It's not that you're gonna have to pick her specifically. Although I am curious at what stage you're going to get her, because it didn't look like they had an option for which Eidolon or which starter they got first. It looked like they just got Chiyu. One, E2. Trying to get used to the idea of the rotation, but it's a little bit too long of a cooldown on it to really work against mobs. So, buff my damage, debuff the target for 8 seconds, then this is going to be a 5-second debuff, followed by Nightfall Hex Shot to quadruple all my hits, and then the 4, which is my hard hitting skill, but I don't know if any of these should be charged. Is what I'm going with for now, though. And then I guess that is technically when Radiant Darkness Cycle is on cooldown, just 1, 2, 3, 4. So that doesn't make it bad to have the skills in that order. Doesn't look like those extra hits were critting though. Are these guys supposed to be dropping weapons that I can break into pieces? Am I missing something? Yeah, why are they not dropping them? There. No, I don't really need crit. I don't really need speed either. I'm probably going to end up, once I get my gear, resetting all of my stats. And if I had a guardian to like just pull everything all onto one spot, this thing would be intense. Actually, how is Marilee's regen? I don't know that I've ever thought of her for healing. I mean... she's low level. I haven't leveled her up much. But I still think at level 42, 500 or 400 a second isn't really very much either. I've got some food in my bank that I could throw on her to level her up and see how it goes, but this cat has to be a little bit more careful with its resources. Is what I'm saying right now, but if you remember yesterday, I was super close to spending a ridiculous amount on those goofy wings. Just because I thought it was funny. Alright, gather you guys all up. And hit you with that. I still want them. I even debated opening up the patch present on my scrub so that I'd have enough LP for it. But it was these ones. I don't know who was here yesterday, but I was debating grabbing these wings because it's kind of ridiculous. I still kind of want them. But it's 24,000 LP. Or 25,000 LP, sorry. So, like, that is a couple weeks worth of RC just for a pair of goofy wings. I mean, I'm gonna say that's serviceable for really early game, but I don't think that's saving you in an awakening, for example. Oh. We're too late again. Hello, Sama. I am on the West Coast. So I'm 3 hours behind the server time. Wait. I started pretty early in the day. I started at around 8:30 my time. I feel like it might have been a good idea to start a little earlier, though. Back when I did the bow character on my main account when I was doing that Coffee Me giveaway thing, I started at like, oh gee, I'm pretty sure it was like 4 a.m. when I started or something crazy, just because I knew that I had to finish for the day before Sky Tower started. I don't think I would do that again, like a 4 a.m. start. Maybe it was only 5 a.m. I don't really remember very well. That day was a bit of a blur. Right, we got a bit of fuss here, bit of fuss there, and then we're done the map. And then yeah, I'll take the Missy out for a little loop. Ooh, and if you weren't here at the beginning, you don't know the surprise for today. I've got a slightly better setup for you guys to stare at while I'm gone. I assume you're not just staring at it while I'm gone, but I still thought it was funny. Was that mean we hit the half an hour mark if I started at 1:20? Yeah, we've already hit the half an hour mark. It is taking me a little bit longer. Probably going to anticipate somewhere in the range of 10 more minutes for this map. Maybe not 10 minutes, because we are really quite close. It's just that I know that there's two more cutscenes? One more cutscene. Oh, he's busy going back. Let's start. Move on, move on. Wait, no, I think there is two cutscenes at the end of this map, right? There's this one where you have to fuss about with the doggies. And then there's another one at the end where you have to fight what's-his-face. Wait, do we actually have to fight doggies here? Maybe it's just a visual scene. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, I just realized that person that's posting in the Or Kingdom Impact Discord is one of those English live streamers that was going to get access today. I guess they're having their stream right now, so I'm gonna 100% miss it. Oh well. There's a couple more over the weekend. Go! You've been staking out a bunch of them, though. Thank you so much for all the assistance with the translation, by the way. I should add that in here while you're around. Hello, Resident. I'm gonna say it's going. I think I really burned myself out a bit yesterday, so even though I got plenty of sleep, I went to bed at 9 o'clock sharp, and then I woke up at 4 a.m., but it's fine. I got plenty of sleep, but shaking off the weirdness of the bones. I guess all the English streamers were Twitch, so they have VODs, right? On Twitch? I remember reading recently that for Twitch, they were going to restrict the amount of VODs you could have. So I might still be able to go back afterwards to find their channels and look at what they were doing as well to see if there's anything else that I personally find exciting. Like, I was thinking that... Okay. Oh, I'll take a look and see later. I mean, not all of them are even streaming today, right? There's a couple over the weekend and one on Monday. Or two on Monday. But, like, I kind of want to see the way that they, if they play any of the other classes, because a lot of them have just been kind of goofing around in Navia looking at menus and stuff, right? Gosh, I don't know. If I knew what their briefing was for what they had to do, maybe it would make a bit more sense. But I kind of just want to see a little bit more about the classes playing to see how different they are from our current one. Because if I was going to make one more video before the server goes live about the 6 classes that we're going to have, I mean, obviously the 5 classes that we're going to have since I don't have access to the last one, but you know, just as a like, even if you call it a new class showcase, a lot of them barely did anything with the actually fighting. Or, sorry, I say a lot, but I've literally only watched 3 of the live streams so far. Enough chit chat. Stella would like to go outside. Nice animation there. That was fun. Come on. Come on. There we go. That was not my rotation order. Good job, me. 1, 2. No, it didn't matter. He didn't last very long. Maybe that flesh rubber thing was something specific to that map, because I have not seen it since. Yeah, I have not seen flesh rubber in there for a while. Right, that should be the end of this map. So this was about 40 minutes total. And when I was on my Grenadier, I started Starstruck Plateau at 6:18 and finished at 9:52. I mean, that's not that much longer. But I technically counted each chapter from when I got hit the loading screen for the next one. Alright, we're off to Silent Icefield. So once we get there, I will turn on my, it's Stella time. And we're just going to take 10 minutes, maybe a little bit less. Run the Missy around the block. Oh, thank heavens it stopped raining. Maybe I'll freshen up my my water with a couple ice cubes or something, but that's going to be first break time. Alright, we can vibe with Eligos and the three Stellas. Now you've got triple the chances of hitting a corner, so enjoy, and I'll be back in approximately 10 minutes. I'm back! Yay! So does Liv still up for a little bit? I don't think so. Hold on. When you look at how slowly the original one was moving, it's not a surprise that it probably wasn't going to hit a quarter. It doesn't have very many opportunities. Anyway, there we go. Starting at, well, just round it to 210-ish. Let's see how long this map takes. Well, thank you very much. NCS said. Oh dear, I think Stella smells that I brought some cheese back to my desk. My cheese. Well, now she sees the cheese. Okay. One little piece of cheese. I mentioned to my mom, and basically she said that every single time she was getting a piece of cheese from the fridge, Stella would come over and be like, cheese tax. So I'm not surprised she just attacked me. You know, I didn't get a coffee, actually. I just filled up on water. I figure next time the Missy needs a moment, I'll do a shot of espresso while we're up. I could totally add another one to my desk, though. That's definitely due, since I accidentally deleted all of them. I need to set up some kind of hotkey to add another coffee. That way I don't have to just type it every single time. You want to get a pretty big one. There. You can see that I have another piece of cheese that I'm trying to hide. My cheese. I gave you a bone. Go get your bone. Bone is fine as long as there's not also cheese. Because cheese is apparently better than bones. There's no more cheese. There's no more cheese. There's nothing on my desk. Okay, she gave up and went back to her bone. Or did she? Oh, Stella. If you were the star of the stream. Ugh. We'd be millionaires at this point. Alright, it's time to lock in now that she's distracted again by her bone. I started at 10:13, but I'm gonna round it just to 10. Oh, it's a great question actually. I am a little bit intimidated by Twitch. I've actually been heavily considering starting to do dual streaming just because I'm a little bit, like I said, intimidated is I think the word I'm looking for. I've picked up a plugin that would allow me to dual stream to Twitch, and based on my testing, it looks like I do have internet that is good enough to do both at the same time. But yeah, I think when I first started streaming, there was a lot of stuff going about in the communities that I was a part of online of women being harassed on Twitch via raids. So I decided specifically not to start on Twitch. Oh right, this is the... I'm not using my skills, I'm using the fire skills. Over time, I have heard less about people being harassed with raids from antagonistic communities. At least, like I said, in the circles that I've been hanging out in online. So I'm optimistic that I will be able to start... Oh, I could just come out here and do my own attacks? No, I can't. We'll be able to start streaming on Twitch relatively soon. I did one stream on Twitch an extremely long time ago. The year that Final Fantasy 15 came out. My bestie was sick at home with bronchitis. So I went on Twitch and I live streamed Final Fantasy 15, and it was literally just for me and her. So that's the one time on my personal channel I did a Twitch stream. So I exist there. I don't know how you find somebody that doesn't actually do anything, though. If you just go to Twitch and look for midday, does it come up? I'm sure there's other people that use the name midday there. Yeah, well, when I tried to load it myself, I got a whole bunch of failed to load modules. So are they still having technical issues? I seem to remember that was going about the other day. But you know, the best way to get over nerves for something is to just do it. So you're right that I should probably just start doing it. I was tossing around the idea in my mind of making the first stream that I do on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time when Aura Kingdom Impact releases. But that might not be very smart, because I'm not even 100% sure about how the backend on Twitch works, like how to get everything set up. And just to clarify, not that I think that it would be hard, just that it might be rocky the first couple times, so maybe doing it for something special is a bad idea. It would be a better idea to just do a nonchalant sort of just trying things out sort of stream first, probably. I did think that if I was going to do like a longer than 12-hour stream, it would be better to do it on Twitch because YouTube starts deleting the earlier part of the stream if it goes for more than 12 hours. You okay over there? You okay? You're okay. I'm pretty sure Stella's trying to unmake my bed right now. She's trying to tear up the blanket and sheets. It's fine. It looks cute. I didn't think I had a picture of Stella on there, but it's the picture that was on the screen here. This is Stella. Did I have a picture of Stella on my coffee profile? I don't remember that. Wasn't it just my the same picture that I used for my whatchamacallit on YouTube, the model? Well, now I have to check. Oh my goodness, I just saw that you bought me a coffee. Thank you very much. I don't get any live notifications for it. It would have been after the stream that I would have caught it. But thank you so much. As for giving you my relaxing playlist, it is just a collection inside my in my iTunes, so I don't know if there's any way that I could make it on a different website that because I don't use like Spotify or anything. And of course, as soon as you talk about relaxing playlist, the least relaxing track comes on. The playlist is actually called Livestream Cool Vibes, but I was trying to remove all the really intense stuff from it so that it would be just cool vibes the whole time. I missed one. Or five. Well, I guess what that means, tomorrow morning I'll head out to a nice cafe to enjoy a cup of coffee. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't posted the homework for my Japanese class yet. I should probably do that as soon as the stream ends so that if they want to get it done tonight, I can mark it tomorrow morning, but it's a bit late. Oh well. If anyone from the Japanese class is around, I'm sorry. It's been a busy week. I wonder... I'm sure all of these songs are on YouTube somewhere. I could probably put together an actual YouTube playlist and just... with other people's videos for it. I'm sure I could do that. But not today. I'm gonna be busy today. With this. Can you imagine if I was trying to do that at the same time? Now hold on a second, wasn't I supposed to need to get into a costume to be able to do that? I don't know, I don't remember. Now, I don't normally mention my coffee out loud because I'm not trying to promote it or anything. But this is just a pro tip for anybody who's interested in reading my terrible fiction, because I'm not that good at writing. I have one story available as a free download, but the link is through my coffee. And I'm also going to be publishing another one in July. So if you are interested in random stories that I'm writing, just fiction stories, you'll be able to find at least one there right now, and by the end of July there'll be a second. And you don't have to pay for them, they're free. This is one of the relatively long cutscenes, so while that's going on, see what rapscallions have got going on in the other chats for the Discord. Vincent's remote, some people in Gacha turns we hadn't completed some conquest. Interesting. And that event is still ongoing. I can check a couple more channels. Oh, no, here we are. And we smash one. I do like the particle effect thing, the light effect thing that they got going on when that's happening. Very futuristic and cool looking. Tell Victoria about your clash. Is she over by the... Oh yeah, I guess I can't really teleport there. I know in this map, if you use autopath occasionally, you'll actually take longer because the teleporter would have made faster. Now that I think about it, when I used to do duels, I mean, I did an event like a super long time ago where I think I gave away 1,000 gold or something, not very impressive, but it was all I had that I could give away. I did an event in Navia where basically if you just challenged me to a duel, you were entered into a draw to win, regardless of whether you win or lose. I don't think I made very much use out of freezing opponents, but compared to the old bow, Frost Arrow being a tap to get to freeze them, I feel like that's probably supposed to be like a benefit for PvP, huh? Any good guilds today? Since I forgot to open mine up, you actually get a little bit of more quest experience for joining a really hoppin' guild. I mean, I'm technically a transcendent old. Ah, it's okay. They probably don't have the online buff anyway. Oh, shoot, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Hold on. Teleporter. Teleport to the Ice Crystal Forest. And then we can teleport back up the mountain. Where is this song even from? Oh, this one's still Genshin. better minimize that. I started at 13, right? Again. So we've been about 28 minutes is my estimate based off of starting about 2:10. How much did this map take me on the other one? Oh, I guess it was actually pretty long. Silent Icefield. Oh, because I did the Wrathborn Temple, so I probably had a bunch of fussing about of different maps in the middle there. Although we should probably do Wrathborn Temple next anyway. Still have my Harvey weapon? Oh, there it is. What a name, Mildew. Right. Head to the bridge. Right, this is the last section of this map before the dungeon. Just get through it. My goal is to hit Awakening today. That is the main target. I've already got a weapon and armor ready for it. Beyond Awakening, we'll see. I don't know, I kind of just like beating Awakening. It's just, maybe it's because in the past it was such a, is so much more challenging for me. The very first time I went into Awakening on my bow character, at that point I didn't properly understand pen, so I went in doing ridiculously low damage. And it took like over an hour per fight. So being able to cakewalk through it nowadays is just very satisfying for me, I suppose. Oh, the cart is for the quest. I was trying to... Yeah, that makes sense. If I target that guy... No. Is it just me or did he keep sliding even after he was hit with the stun? Right, that should be enough. We're gonna have to kill 3 more on this side anyway. guys are all in tight proximity up at the top of the stairs. No, I'm not even supposed to kill that guy yet. Oops. You can stay alive for now. I mean, 150,000 is obviously a lot considering what my HP is at right now, but I wonder how high this gets at the upper levels. And that was the wrong order again. Oop. Too far. And that should be it. We should be heading to the dungeon now. Well, I'm definitely not concerned about experience. We're more than 10 levels. Oh, then again, this is level 80. It says you have to be level 70, but the quest itself is level 80. I'm still not really worried. I think we should be fine. My bow's gonna break if I'm not careful. Alright. Hit with the old 2, 3, 4 on the mobs. Then 1 E 2, 3, 4 on the bosses. We're gonna try that. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this on too, why not? One E 2, 3, 4. I mean, it killed him. It's the question of whether or not that's the most effective way to order it. For mastery experience's sake, I probably shouldn't just be skipping over these guys either. Ooh, when I don't move, I don't jump cast properly either. I'm not used to not running around. I have to be careful if I want to take advantage of my forest ambush. Alright, that's all the accuracy. I guess next we'll be moving on to the physical resistance. Should I switch over? I probably should. I know that completely changes what I should be doing for rotation, but I'll probably just do the same thing anyway. Not fully charged, take 15% more physical attribute skill damage. Oh, that means I lose my little nest on the ground too, huh? Whoop! I'm learning that I really like the other path. Whoops. Hit you with the lifesteal. Let's just not aggro everybody. Oh, but the point is to get some experience, so I kind of have to, don't I? Whoops, that's... Alright, I've learned that I very much prefer what I was doing before. Having the not having that one spot, or the Nightfall Hex dot have the spot on the ground is not very comfortable. But hey, at least it gave me 2 more points to put into a spot. Alright, start with that, I suppose. Oh, my inventory's full. Don't want to lose that. Let's just dismantle a bunch of stuff. Clean up the inventory a bit. Easy. Gimme. I think I have to go to the bridge here, right? Yeah. Okay, so that was slightest bit under half an hour. $360 seconds. Oh, he's back in Mavia. Ooh, I have the rare blue bow icon. You don't get to stick with this one for very long because of how quickly you level up to the point that it turns green. There's no subclass because I thought it might be interesting to see how Awakening is without a sub on this character. Originally, I believe it was Ira yesterday who stopped by and said I should try to do subless, but I put up a vote and people said I should take a sub. So I've got my bard weapon ready to go. I'll bring it with me into Awakening, but I'm just gonna kind of give it the old college try, as one might say. You know what, I'm just gonna yank one of these for a little bit more damage for a while. No, that's not very helpful, but it's something. Where's Victoria? Oh. Literally just ran past her. Alright, unexpected news. This is the showdown. Yeah, I mean, I suppose my concern is that even if I'm strong enough to do it with like a significant amount of effort, it is going to be at the end of probably about 8 hours of gaming, so my focus is not going to be on point, which is probably not the right time to be doing like a particularly cautious run, so to speak. And I do want to finish today. Unfortunately, the truth of being subless is that you really do just gotta hide that every time. I'm just gonna accept this one too, because that's the next main quest one. Well, that way I'll keep it in the quest log. Makes it easier to find it again later, because it'll be a pain if I have to start going through everything that I haven't accepted yet. Alright, so 20th hall. Don't forget to use the item. Oh, this is gonna suck without any AoE. 136 seconds to go. This wouldn't be bad if I had been on the other path, but this is not ideal. Just 10 people, huh? It has been a long time since I've done Elite Sky Tower. But back in the day, we used to use the absolute defense on the on those waves that the second last floor boss would do. Beefing. I mean, if you don't want to fight with people, you don't want them in your raid group. There's also ways that you can grief people inside Elite Sky Tower, right? Like beating up the blue fairies. And I mean, in Hero Sky Tower, you can just spam the wrong element on the, what do you call it? The rift, on the rift floor. So I totally get not wanting to bring in people that you don't get along with, because they can grief ya. I mean, if everybody is fully engaged and working, I'm not gonna say it's impossible, because as long as that's a fully engaged, highly geared group of people, you should be able to still beat all the bosses real quick, and then you can take your time on the gathering floors, right? Why does it feel like my speed is so much lower? Did this actually reduce my speed? No, my speed is full. There we go. I'm glad to have it back though. Thank you! Oh. Well... I mean, gear has changed, right? I don't want to say no because I would have thought in the olden days that the 19th floor of regular Sky Tower couldn't be done with a very low number of people and people easily clear it. Especially now that they fixed it. But I just don't know. I've never tried to do like a challenge Sky Tower for EST. But considering how many few people actually like need EST, it does seem funny that you'd decide to beef with the only other group doing it. What floor are we on? We are on floor... We're in the 3rd hall still. We need to go for the 4th hall. Hey, gather up, guys. Ah, yeah. That is true. Not to mention how much LP you get for doing it the first time. Wait, do they still give you 2,000 LP per floor the first time you run it? Or am I thinking of the original Sky Tower? Okay, yeah. Sorry, focus time. 20th floor. Getting close. I am ready to use my orb on the 20th floor. Alright, pop 3 of these on there. Come on, guys, gather up. That is really satisfying. I think that makes up for the lost dimensional shot. '20th floor. It's here. 20th floor. Alright, then we'll beat the boss just cuz, and then we'll run out. One, E, 2, 3, 4. Done. Nice. Right. Then we're heading to Starstruck Plateau. And then it'll be the Whirlpool Abyss. Yes. And Whirlpool, you don't have to be cautious about it. It's just for beating the boss. I think this weapon is going to be the most inconvenient part about trying to complete this run, because I can't switch over to my next one until level 90. And I'm worried that my DPS is kind of falling behind. Turn in. Alright, we're heading to Helonia. Speaking of abysses, though, I thought everybody was saying that the new abyss patch came in at the same time as the class rework, so I was kind of surprised to see that we didn't get that. I wonder if they changed it or if people were remembering incorrectly. Oh, hey, Norcas! Yeah, I was always planning to finish this during this week because I've got it off work, but because I'm taking care of Stella, I couldn't do it all in one day. Alright, let's go in. Yeah, these hurricane abysses are still Nazrudan, so it's not the new one. Yeah, alrighty. And I think I am just gonna head out after the 15th wave, because I'm not gonna say we're on a time crunch, but we don't have infinite time. Although now that I think about it, maybe I'll go up for a coffee after I finish the stream today to celebrate finishing rather than waiting for tomorrow morning. I think the ice debuff is doing like the heavy lifting on the damage here. Yeah, he died way faster. Okay, so it was the people that were telling me before that it was the same patch that were lying or misremembering. I'll be sure to go give them a hard time. Oh, Nazrudan fragments. Come to think of it, I think I've only got a 1-star Nazrudan on this account. Ooh. Gotta be careful here, because if you die, you get a debuff. November. Then we still got quite a while to go until we start getting the other abysses, huh? Or were the other abysses released earlier? Because I think a lot of people were really excited about Kerberos. One, 2, 3, 4. Actually, it looks like that works in a rotation, that everything hits cooldown. on, you guys gotta stand in the death zone. Remembering that this is indeed solo mode, my damage is quite low. One, two, E3. One. No, 1, 2, E. 1, E2, 3. That's what I should be doing. Hold on. It's fine. We're at the boss we need to be at now. 1, E, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my dimensional blood arrow doesn't hit the reset. Okay. Hey, it's fine. We made it. Let's go. Afterwards, head to Demarek Mines. Oh, I got a Nezarine Horn of Power. Hey, hold on a second here. Oh, that's right, because you have to give up your current one. Which song is this? Toast to Coast? Yes, Toast to Coast. Oh. Oh gee, it's almost 4 hours and I don't feel halfway to awakening for what was left. And now we're heading into the instance. New item for the costume archive on the way. How many more maps left? Let's see. Port Morton, Canditon, Viridian, Desolate, Tanglevine, Sunhunter, Chronology, Tempest, Frigga, the other Desolate, and Secret Forest Lake. So, lots. Oh boy. As cool as it is. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna archive it. Definitely gonna be skipping cutscenes. Hello, Reinhardt. Come on, let's go. Easy peasy. Oh, I can't wait to hit level 90 and I could finally put on my gear. You feel a familiar sense of pain and desperation. After everything that has happened, will Shadow Knight triumph? It's not over. Open your eyes. It's Luciana! Oh, I'm just thinking that if you don't actually read the story, you may not even really know who Luciana is. Wait. I was gonna say, what was going on there? A little bit of a lag on the teleport. I thought I might have broke it. Definitely not the right vibe for music in terms of the battle here, but oh well. Oh, I already screwed up my intended rotation. Doesn't matter. Easy fight! I win! And obviously no spoilers, but better say goodbye to Bellemus there if you like him. Better turn in this one first. Then we can take on this one and just keep going right away. Okay, we're starting at 317. These maps are relatively quick. Let's see. Port Morton was 12 minutes on my other account. Okay. So we'll try to beat it by 3:30? Oh yeah. Say hi to Velcy for me. At the lock-in, like I said, 12 minutes on my other account for this map. That seems really, really low, right? Started Port Morton at 7:40 and started Canterton at 7:52. Yeah, 12 minutes. I don't often get to play at the same time as the GSs from the other regions. Valsy is one of the German ones, I believe. Well, I mean, like, normally I'd be at work right now. And then when I get home from work, it's night for them. No reading, just speeding. Hello, Iron. Ooh. Come on, get out of combat. Oh man, it just seems so short. How I mean, that was on Gren. They have a bounce skill, so they're definitely going to be able to take out mobs faster than I will be able to right now. We're already 4 minutes in. It doesn't feel like I'm a quarter of the way through the map yet. Well, Iron, if you it's true, not going to see a lot of players around on these maps because of how long it takes to go through them, especially since there isn't really any incentive to return to these maps after the fact. But I suppose that means you might be interested in trying the fresh server that's coming out on July 1st. Everybody will be starting from zero. Do life skills. Yeah, I suppose this is the map that is pretty effective for leveling up gathering. Oh, you know what I just remembered? I just remembered. Fortune telling. XP from cooking. Yeah, that's not going to do much for me. I didn't finish gathering. There we are. Five more levels till I can put on my proper bow. I mean, I don't have hide players on myself right now. It would be smart for me to do it in Navia. Right, so technically we should be more than halfway through based on time for this map. About 6 minutes left to be on par with my other account. But I know that's not going to be the case because my Gren was just so fast. You know, I think sometimes it actually turns on the hide other players, like when I log in. I'm not sure if there's like a setting file that I've got done incorrectly so that it turns on every once in a while in error. Because I swear I keep players on, and then I start my dungeon run with a friend where we do dimensional halls and bond dungeons, and I can't see them around the dimensional hall to invite them to the party. Yeah, I'm gonna need to respec these. I don't need all that crit with the forest ambush. My defense is probably fine. I mean, I guess this back corner of the map is the last section. You still have that cutscene event at the end, though, where you have to kill everything on the beach. The last set of mobs? Yeah, I think this is the last set of mobs, huh? Alright, back to the beach, then the cutscene, and then we're done. Next map. Chop chop. I love the light effect. But I tell ya, one time I was trying to get a thumbnail picture from this map, and I sat on this map for like an hour waiting for it to change to this light effect with the kind of like the dusk sky, and it literally just did not for an hour. Alright, purification operation, let's go! So, a little bit slower than my main account, but not significantly, as long as I'm actually focusing and not noodling around with my stuff. Right, while you guys are playing out the scene, refill my water. Meep, 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 meep. Didn't even spill any today. Yet. Now, time-wise, it was about 2 hours, a little over 2 hours from here. Canterton was 7 hours and 52 minutes. 10 hours, 44 minutes. 3 hours, sorry. It was about 3 hours on my other account to complete the rest of all of the maps. So if I actually am locked in and focusing, it should be okay. Should be able to do it within 8 hours, including one more Stella break. Just gotta lock in. I am so not locked in. I was just hitting random skills there. Come on. Done. Alright, we talked to Rufus. We talked to Anya. And we peace out. Now, next map took me... Headed to Canterton Hill. Oh wow, Canterton Hill took 11 minutes. Even faster. See, this is when I should have players hidden. When it can't even load them in as I run by. Wait, is that dude in the new costume? Ah, it looks so cool. I want it. Immediately after saying I shouldn't get distracted, I get distracted by a cool dude. That's very on brand. Hey, Canterton Hill, let's go. 11 minutes, so probably somewhere finishing around... Oh, come on, time loaded. Yes, that guy in Navia was wearing the new costume. And that's why I can't hide players, because I like looking at the different cool setups that people got going on. I literally don't even know what character I would use that costume on, but I would get it, and I would make it work on one of my characters immediately. Two, three, done. So 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It feels odd that I'm getting achievements for beating these guys, so I think they're just the daily achievements, and coincidentally I'm hitting the right ones. $25 LP a piece, so we keep doing that, we'll eventually get enough for those wings. Probably not. Mm. 2, 3. McDarren. I think if I want to keep up the pace, I do have to not just auto path, but use the flying glide. You can't see my cursor, but I am controlling it with my hand. So F is the interact with NPC. Then I'll click skip and finish the quest with my mouse. You can mash F to advance the conversation, but there's no hotkey that will accept the and finish the quest. I normally keep my cursor off, but I suppose I could turn it on. Hold on a second. Properties, capture cursor. It might freeze for a second. There you are. Then you can watch where my mouse goes when I'm finishing those quests. Where am I going? Oh, it's just a... Again, my equipment has a tendency to just die on me randomly. So a little while back, my scroll wheel on my old mouse was just done. So I went to just London Drugs or something, the closest store that had a selection of mice. And I ended up having to pick a Razer one because my hands are quite small, and a lot of the gaming mice that have the sensitivity options that I like just are too big for my hands. Get out of the way. Which one is this? It's a basilisk. They always name their mice after, or all of their stuff after, like, snakes. But, like, it's shocking how ginormous some mice are. Yeah, it's not, I don't need an ambidextrous mouse because I'm right-handed, just like a normie, but honestly, I kind of wish I had a vertical mouse. With how much I use the computer, it probably would be better to use like a vertical mouse. Well, the buttons on the side, like the double buttons on the side are nice. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. I tried to put like game skills on the side buttons, but it's just such a... It's not intuitive for me. So right now, one of my side buttons is Alt F4. So that I can close whatever window I'm currently active on. I will admit that I accidentally hit it occasionally. But it doesn't... Alt F4 actually doesn't work in Aura Kingdom. Oh, they almost got me. Not directly. Unfortunately, this game doesn't really support a lot of options when it comes to rebinding things. Like, almost everything can be rebound, but they have to be basically normal keyboard keys. So what I've done, even to be able to use like an actual game controller for this game, was I just use a different program, like the built-in software for Razer's mouse, or for my controller, the driver for the controller, to just change all of the buttons to buttons that correspond with hotkeys, right? So I could change the side button on my mouse instead of Alt F4, I could change it to like, I don't know, C8, because I can't reach Control and 8 at the same time with one hand, right? And then you just throw whatever you want on C8. Actually, my hands are so small, I can't reach Control and Shift at the same time as the buttons. So it might be something I should consider, is to put Control and Shift on the side buttons of my mouse, and then I'd be able to easily access them. Oh, that's the end of this map. Except I have once again forgotten what time I started it at. It was fast enough, doesn't matter. Skip the cutscene, and voila, we're done. Oh, on my controller, I've got like, I think, is it Shift or Control? I think I got Control as R1, and then the face buttons as 1 through 4, so I can use that to access the second set of skills here. That's why I've got Q, E, and then C 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 8, because I can't use that one on any of my hotkeys anyway. I suppose an interesting test would be whether or not it can use like the really high function numbers, like the F, what is it? 13, 14, 15, 16, that kind of stuff, because those keys don't overlap with anything else on your keyboard usually, and you could set those keys on like the side bumper of your mouse. Something worth testing, but not when I'm attempting to make it to Awakening before 8 hours have passed. You know what? I know somebody that's got one of those like mouses that has basically a numpad on the side. I don't know how that would work. Like, my thumb isn't dexterous enough to be able to remember, like, to be able to feel that out properly for, like, trying to accurately and quickly use the right skill. Wait, you couldn't put tab on your mouse? They don't act like independent keys, just hardware toggles. Oh, hello, Geeko! Well, that's an unfortunate angle. Fair enough. Are you telling me you don't use print screen all the time? Well, I suppose I use Win Shift S to take snips more often these days than print screen. Scroll lock. You know, it's funny because I hate scroll lock. Like, isn't that the one where when you mess with the setting, it makes it so in Excel using the arrow keys will make it so that the screen moves instead of switching between cells? Like, I can't think of any other situation where scroll lock does something and I accidentally hit it every once in a while at work. So at work, we have a program called Auto Hotkey on all the computers. So I literally just made or used that program to disable the scroll lock key. I don't know how I kept accidentally hitting it. But as for at home, right now I'm using... I guess it's the smallest size keyboard you can get. I don't know what percent it is because it's not a standard layout. It's a split ortholinear. So there's no numpad, but there is like a toggle for a layer. And I've got enough, like I've used a numpad enough that I don't need the keys to say the numbers on it to be able to feel it out. I guess 60% is just letters and numbers, right? Yeah, so my keyboard is slightly more than that because it's also got some clusters set up to use for your thumbs. Takes a bit of getting used to for sure, especially since it's a tenting keyboard, so it's significantly different from what I used to use before. My in-game FPS, hold on a second here. I'm pretty sure I've still got it locked at 60. System settings, yeah, I've got it locked at 60. Aura Kingdom drops your screen hertz to 75 anyway when you set it to full screen. If you want to know why, great question for the devs. But my monitors are actually just 75 hertz anyway. So, oh, it drops to 60? Well, my monitors are only 75 hertz anyway, so my thought process was I don't really need to do 120 frames per second. And my the stream is 106 or is only 60 frames anyway. I don't know why, but like I feel like when I play on 120 frames per second, I play worse, and I don't know if that's just because I play frame accurate when I'm on 60 frames per second, but I can't handle it when I have to double my accuracy. I don't know, I don't think that actually makes a difference. But it feels like it makes a difference, so I just set it at 60. So I just got used to lower input higher input latency. You're right, I can tell that it's smoother, even though my monitor only goes up to 75. But I don't like it. Give me the jank. I didn't even check how long this map was took me before. Oh well. Yeah, my monitors aren't that fancy. They only go up to 1080 anyway. I mean, at some point in the future, it would be nice to get like a really high-end, beautiful monitor for my main monitor. At the very least, because I use 3 right now. Yeah, I can see why that's annoying. A lot of people complain about that, and I wonder if they fixed that for the new version, but I don't know. It's hard to look at a monitor. It's functioning perfectly. I've had it for over a decade. It's fine. There's other things that I would replace first. How about that? Oh, interesting. So you might be able to set up some kind of automation of when you run. No, maybe I shouldn't say that because when you start getting it so that things automatically run when you start the game, you start getting into the territory of things that they don't like. But like I said, either way, it doesn't bother me because I'm only playing on 60 frames per second anyway. I mean, there's all sorts of settings that I use that people might not be super like happy with. Like I don't have the model borders on either, and I think most people keep that on, right? Like model borders, model borders. I don't know. What do you guys think? Model borders is better or no model borders? Throw mustard leaves into the bonfire. I'm pretty sure most people play with model borders on, but it's just not my vibe. What happens if you turn off depth of field? I've actually never checked that. It's just a teeny bit of difference in the trees. Wait, no distractions. You're supposed to be focusing. It's fine. I don't think so. Now that you mention it, at the very most, it would have been if some like computer store had higher refresh rate monitors chilling on the shelves to show off what it looks like. I don't know that I've ever actually taken the time to look at a higher refresh rate monitor and seen. So I suppose it might be one of those I don't know what I'm missing kind of situations. Huh. Oh, 2 more levels. 2 more levels till I can get my weapon. And armor. Then the trophies and whatnot. You know, back in my day, we had 30 frames per second and we liked it. No. My computer isn't too shabby. I'm sure it would be able to handle 120 frames per second, even on more modern games than this. But if my monitor doesn't really even show it, and I feel like it's too smooth, I'll just call it an aesthetic. Actually, something I was curious about is whether or not there was a way to actually reduce the frame rate for my VTuber model to make it feel more like animation. I don't know how that would work, but it feels like an interesting idea. I know it's odd to say, like, intentionally reducing the frames per second for something, but it's a bit of an aesthetic choice at that point. Like, what would it look like if you were to take a VTuber model that's running at, I suppose it's probably at 60 frames per second. I've never bothered to check. But what would happen if you were to reduce that to like 15 frames per second? Well, I mean, animation usually isn't that fast, right? So it might have a really neat aesthetic. Hey, come on, 15 frames per second is not a slideshow. I thought it might look more like animation. Well, not that much delay. I think I'm not doing a very good job of explaining kind of what I mean, but like, for example, the game is still running at 60 frames per second, but the model itself is only rendering, and I've chose 15 because that's a multiple of 60, so at the very least it wouldn't be any kind of, I don't know. I actually don't know a lot about animation, but I have seen like comparisons between the same animation at different frame rates, and things have this different sort of quality to them when they're at lower frame rates. So you might call it stuttering in a video game if it drops to 15 frames per second, but if an animation is at 15 frames per second, it might have just a different sort of quality or energy to it. It's just an idea. I don't know if I would even have the technical know-how to make that happen. And my model's not even good enough for that to mean anything anyway. And before anybody thinks that I'm insulting the person that made this model for me, the person who made this model for me was me. This is the end of this map too. Oh, it's so much nicer once you start moving fast. Oh, speaking of things moving fast, I think... Hold on. Is it possible? Oh, no, we are still at 1,799 subscribers. So close to another flat number. My best friend said that she'd take me out for dinner when I hit 2,000. So I'm excited for that. It's not often my bestie treats me to dinner. Oh, oh, oh. Do I still need to beat these guys? Might not. Might be able to just kind of slip on by. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please, 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 please don't kill me. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. That was close. Oh, is it because I said something that somebody realized they weren't subscribed? I just saw that it went up. Woohoo! This isn't exactly celebratory music, but woo! Only 200 to go for a free meal from a friend. That's the only reason I'm looking for subscribers. Oh, hello, Loey. Thank you very much. Whoop. Scene. The growth of this channel has been very, very slow. But it's been very surreal because I never thought that I was the kind of person that would be able to even make it this far, I should say. But it's been a lot of fun. And that's one more map down. What are we on? Next up we have... Desolate Valley. This one's actually got a dungeon at the end of it. But even then it only took me 18 minutes on my other account. So yeah, we're kind of just powering through these maps near the end here. They definitely reduce the amount of time it takes to do them significantly. Remembering yesterday when I talked about how many different versions of this song there are, and if you play the CD in order, they're just all in a row. Alrighty, 18 minutes. So if it is currently just after, oh, what is it? 5 game time? Takes a minute for the clock to load in after you change map. Oh, 4. It's 4. Alright, I got on this map right around 4 o'clock. We'll be generous with the minutes. I'll probably go through and put in timestamps onto the video over the weekend at some point. I got so much stuff to do this weekend. I'm gonna have to do the Warbow rework summary. I took extra special new footage of all of the old skills on Warbow a couple weeks back just to make sure I had good copies of it, so that I could show what the old skills looked like and compare them against the new skills and talk about the differences between them. Then I have to do the same thing for Lancer, which will probably be harder because I literally have not even touched the Lancer rework yet, so that'll take a little bit more investigation. And then of course there was a patch, so I usually do put out a patch video on Sundays. Oh, there's so much stuff to do this weekend, and then I want to do the timestamps for these last 2 live streams, and then I want to do the closed captions on the video that I put out about Aura Kingdom Impact. And then I want to check out all the live streams that all the English people with the early access are getting for Aura Kingdom Impact. It's starting to not feel like a vacation. Well, even if it feels a little bit like work when I'm trying to get something together, it's always very satisfying to try and put something and get it out there. Oh, hey, Lousy. You missed all the Vaughn. Well, not yet. Not all the Vaughn. Two, three. Oh, that's so true. Oh. I'm actually out of coffee right now. I should probably add another one to my table to make up for it. The shadow's falling in a unrealistic order there. Whoops. Alright, there we go. One more coffee. So the Steam version of the Aura Kingdom that accessed this edition, unfortunately, was from Area/Gamigo, and they stopped supporting it around the time when they closed down. Oh shoot, my inventory is full. I probably don't need that. So unfortunately, you cannot play this version of the game through Steam. That being said, you will be able to play the Aura Kingdom Impact through Steam. Gotta say, I kind of prefer standalone launchers. So if they make a standalone launcher available, I'll probably go through that myself. But I totally get why people like using Steam for things. It's just, I personally disagree. I don't really like using Steam for things that don't need to be through Steam. Gotta do something about my inventory here, don't mind me. I mean, that's another part of it too, especially for like small games. I totally understand that Steam handling the distribution of their games is super, super helpful. I mean, it comes at the cost of 30%. But it is what it is. And you could argue that larger developers... I don't know. You could argue a lot of things. If it helped people keep jobs more from larger developers, I would also argue for using standalone launchers, but mostly I just don't like having Steam open on my PC if I can avoid it. Which is kind of a moot point because I have to use VTube Studio through Steam. So now I have to have Steam open when I'm streaming anyway. What else can I get rid of? I don't need that. I don't need that. What GPU do I've got? Oh, gee, I even had looked it up recently. It's something I don't even think about all that often. What was it? 3060 Ti? It's not bad. It's fine. Wait, why are you laughing at Isai? They should have a pet version of the Isai with like the destroyed outfit. That would be cool. Well, a contract, I guess, not a pet. That reminds me, I could be using a contract. And a pet, but... Contract. There's a good contract. Somebody with move speed. Oh, I guess I could use Isai contract. Why not? There, now you can stare at him the entire time. I feel like I'm not doing a very good job of locking in. Actually, what is my computer usage right now anyway with all this stuff open? I sure did pull for Skirk! Yeah, my computer's fine. I mean, I'm standing still, but... I remember when I was doing the stream when I was trying to level up my Whipmaster. Oh, hey, mine's got a different weapon. I guess that makes sense, because this is from after he's got the, thing. Oh no, mine is I was thinking that one looks nicer with the blue, but this is a fancier one. But yes, I did pull for Skirk. Unfortunately, I went to Hard Pity and then had to trigger Capturing Radiance to get her. So, very unlikely I'll be able to get her weapon. Which is a shame, because it looks very cool. So in the meantime, I'm using the a dark form of the Sword of Narcissan Cruz. Not because it works well, but because it looks very, very cool. Now, I don't know if this is timed, and I could just let everybody fail. But I'm not really getting experience for these guys, so whatever. Oh, congratulations! Oh, I really hope I'm able to snag her weapon before the end of the patch, but we'll see. Since I don't know what I'm going to be doing with my job, it might be a tight month with regards to finances. And I mean, I should add that either way, I wouldn't be like purchasing pulls or anything, but I do buy the Welkin on Genshin, so I might not refresh my Welkin until I know what's going on with my job. I know, and that's kind of bait, right? Like that they want you to get her weapon because it looks the best with the effect. It's kind of mean of them to do that, actually. Is the only difference between them the sword? Yeah. But I have a lot of fun with her, and I did just way back in the day when what's her face first came out, Shenhe? When Shenhe first came out, I was basically a Ganyu main at that point. So someone convinced me to pull Shenhe for Ganyu, and that didn't end up being a very good choice. So she's just been kind of biding her time in my character list. So I'd be happy whether I get Shenhe or the Skirk weapon if I could get at least one of them. But such is life. If it happens, it happens. Yep, I got the premium team: Farina, Escoffier, Skirk, and Shenhe. Very exciting. There's always next time if I miss it. I'm just really bad at saving up in Genshin. Oh, sorry about that, Lousy. Right. The Missy appears to be getting a little bit restless. So I'm thinking a pretty quick here. We should probably get the Missy out for a walk. That's just a quick one around the block again. It's a little bit warm, so I know she's drinking a lot of water, and I love her, so I want to take her out for a bit. Just a little run around the block. I know she can handle like an 8-hour day when I'm away at work, but when I'm here, she doesn't need to. So I think after this map, we'll call it the final break. Probably. Probably. Then I'll run around the block and I'll make a shot of espresso, and then we'll just lock in for the rest of the stream, which is what I said last time, probably. That I was going to make an espresso this time. I feel like we might hit 90. Maybe not by the end of this map, but very shortly into the next one. What are we doing? Oh, here we are. It's a shame you can be here for the end of the stream. What do you mean that you can't? It's probably about another 2 to 3 hours. Ah, I see. Oh, sorry, I misread that. I thought you meant it was a shame that you were going to be around for the end of it and that didn't quite click. Yeah, we're probably looking at about another 2 to 3 hours. It might start going a lot more smoothly once I've got my level 90 gear on, though, because I'll start doing a lot more damage. Accessories and trophies are going to wait to 95, though. Right, use the core to breach the barrier. Wrong direction. And we use the key on the well. Now, was it this quest a little while back that basically soft block players from advancing because one of the items wasn't working properly? Over here, just gonna throw a quick repair and sell. Probably not gonna need those. Right. Where? There we go. Alright, quick run through the dungeon, and then I'll take the miss out for a little sample. She reacts to the W word, so I've taken to just saying it in Japanese. Let's go rush mode. This might have been a mistake. This is definitely a mistake. We're fine. It was a mistake, but we're fine. I just feel like that would recover so much HP if I had a Nocturnal sub. I mean, I could use potions too, now that I think about it. Just... Sure. This is the future of Our Kingdom Impact. Yep, that wasn't very good. Huh. Now that was well thought out. Okay, so we're gonna have to think a little bit more this time. Yeah, don't need crit. Defense. Okay. So. Oh, I just put those on because it had speed. Alright, here's the plan. We're gonna use Kotonoha for the heals. We're gonna lure it over Fern. This is my party mode strategy. I guess you can't really lure her over in solo mode, but there we go. That won't work in Our Kingdom Impact because we've already confirmed that Kotonoha does not have her lifesteal on impact. A little bit more survivability. Hey guys, it's a good song, so do you mind finishing up your chat so we can go fight? Alright. No, that when I it was Lynn that posted in the Discord about a screenshot from one of the English streamers. Her skill has become receive 10% less damage for Kotonoha. So that's healing is gonna be in high demand. But yeah, we were talking before that oh, shoot. Bit off more than I could chew. It's fine. Just 30% more and I'll be able to use my weapon. Yeah, right now the way that we play, you basically don't... PvE players don't think a whole lot about not taking or reducing the amount of damage they're taking. Once you get your def high enough, you pull out an immunity Eidolon and you use Nocturnal to heal up, and then you're done. That's all you really need to worry about. So it is going to be interesting to see how different it is when there's such limited sources of healing. So I was kind of hoping that we might see some Eidolons that get, like, healing skills. Like, obviously you said you, like, Kotonoha had before, it's heal and a debuff, right? No, it's just the regular one. This one, healing. This one's the healing. Like, more skills like that. Oh, sorry, you're right. She would still have the healing on her other skill, probably, but just not the lifesteal thing. But I'm thinking more like, what's her face? Iwanaga Hime. Oh, yeah. Something in the mail. Oh, look, it's coffee. Thank you. Thank you, Lousy. Go ahead and give that a drink, why not? Again, this is probably going to be a mistake for bringing all the mobs up here, but I've got another feather. Alright, you can start triggering your cutscene. Please, you. Oh, yeah. A cheesy tomato ciabatta! You shouldn't have! Thank you! I'm gonna eat it. I normally don't accept free things in the mail, but I love the cheesy tomato ciabattas, and I have to buy them all the time. Thank you. Uh-oh. Lifesteal skill, come on. And I grabbed another mob with it by mistake. You know what? Kotonoha. Please help. Yeah, dealing with crowds is going to be a problem. In general on this class. Because you have to gather them all up really close, but it's hard to do that when you're trying to keep a distance from them. Oh, and I didn't finish triggering her scene too. Coffee and ciabatta. This is Until That Time Comes from Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. It's the song that they added in one of the two songs that they added in for the remaster of Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I like it quite a bit. Anybody else here ever played that? It's one of my OG favorite games. 20% left to go, eh? But it is time for our probably last day. I'll answer before I go to take the miss out for a sample. I played Final Fantasy XIV for a very short period of time, quite a number of years ago, and I could not get into it because I felt like the combat was so much less enjoyable than Aura Kingdoms. And I know that that happens for like all games when you start out. The combat has to like develop to be able to become more fun, but I just could not get past the beginning of it. But my bestie, my best friend in the world, adores the game. So she is trying her best to get me to play Final Fantasy XIV, and she might manage to get me to do it again. Not right now though, I'm busy. So, I am gonna take that Stella break. Gonna take her out for a little run around the building, grab myself a shot of espresso, and I don't know, Rain. I feel like that might be a little bit boring. If all of them just run to one replaced, maybe we'll see some other effects come into play. Like maybe they'll be replaced individually on a case-by-case basis. It was just Kotonoha that Lynn shared in the Discord that we know for a fact about the effect now. Anyway, Stella time. And you know what that means? Time to bring out the bouncing pictures so you guys can watch for the corners. And I will be back in approximately, we'll say 10 minutes, because I am going to make a shot of espresso as well. So, catch you guys in about 10 minutes. Final Fantasy XIV streams in the future. I'm not going to say no, but not in, like, the immediate future. Yes, we're going to go for a little walk. Back in a bit. Okie dokie, we are back. Where is that? Oh, yeah, here I am, right behind Stella. Took a little while to be able to be visible again. Back on track. Right, there should be about 2.5 to 3 hours left to finish, so I don't think we'll need to do any more Stella breaks. We are just locked and loaded and ready to go. So. Oh, thank you, yes. Oh, I see. Yeah, we got a corner hit. Hey, I'll have to go back and get a timestamp for that. That's going to be an important key timestamp. But I can't believe I just basically missed the entirety of a song that I'm extremely partial to. So sorry, but we are going to listen to Setting Forth one more time. Oh no. Shoot, which one's floor 48? Is that the birds? Oh, did I set this a little too loud? That might be a bit better. Sorry, was 48 the birds? It's been a long time since I've done, yeah, birds. Makes sense. I feel like that's the one that you need the absolute most cooperation and people focusing on. Other floors, if people don't focus, are just longer. That one, if you don't have the people for it, you just can't beat it. Oh, where's she going? Oh, just Emerald Marsh is the ideal way to leave that place because it's right next to the teleporter. And otherwise, there used to be like a little teleport back to Navia there, but at some point it vanished, huh? Level 90, alrighty. That means it's time to clean my inventory. I should probably keep those. Oh, nice! Congratulations! Like, you got a drop or you got enough emblems for it? Because it is very rare as a drop, isn't it? I could properly sort this, but I don't want to. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll just grab everything. Why not? Jeez, very nice. Congratulations. Magic Sundering, and then these are all gonna have to wait another 5 levels. But we'll throw all of that in here, why not? Not that. That one can go, that one can go. I don't really need that. I don't think it's gonna take us another 6 hours, so we can stow those away. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we can pop another proof of mission. Isai, Navia Noble. Rock and roll. Ooh, very nice. I know it's not the full clear that you were hoping for, but at least you got that. Yeah, I figured I'd be capped speed. I'm also capped crit. So I should definitely move a bunch of stuff over. To just straight damage. Oh, thank you. It's not an ideal stat. This is a, what do you call it? This is actually at an Almighty 3 mount. And I feel like Almighty is a very bad choice once you get later in game because flat stats don't do much for you. But for really early players, and I think especially in Awakening when you don't have a lot of archive, just because your flat stats are so much lower and HP is a pretty key stat to be able to just survive the hits, because as long as you can survive the hits, you can heal up, provided you've got a subclass that can heal. But anyway, just for that situation, I think Almighty might not be a terrible choice. Well, it's almost shocking how much people can or misunderstand a gear at times. Click the square button. I mean, even in Genshin Impact, some of the early characters were very much underrated at the time that they came out, right? Like, the people didn't understand how to use them. But Agni becoming available in the Adventure Encyclopedia is probably one of the best things that they've done to make gearing up accessible for free-to-play. As in, you mean this part here? This should be the same, like the actual stats themselves, but a lot of things are changing in terms of, how would I put it this way? The first thing that came to mind when you asked that was that in the archive, the Eidolon archive, which right now is the difference between an early game and an end game account, is being changed so that it's only flat stats. Whether or not they plan, like right now, they only have 2 pages of archive, so obviously not all of the Eidolons are even in there. But as it stands, they do not have any archives for stats other than flat stats. No elemental skill damage, no none of that. Just straight flat stats in our Kingdom Impact. You know, I was trying to make out what it was in the LP store, because there was keys in the LP store, but I was trying to make out whether they were full keys or just fragments, and I couldn't quite tell. I think they were fragments. But they also did have Eidolons for sale in the cash shop. It's just they also had Eidolons for sale in the LP store. Oops, didn't go far enough. Well... 9. I mean... even this shop's got some ridiculous prices. I don't know the exact conversion because, like, I haven't bought XP, but... Perfect. Yeah, I think that the prices there are definitely subject to change, which is one reason why I didn't really talk about them when I was doing my video. I didn't want to talk about it knowing that it was probably very likely to change. But even on this server, like, I'm sorry, isn't that like $50? Maybe 50 Canadian dollars. Because our dollars are weak, but I would not spend 50 bucks on an Eidolon Experience Stone. Like, I barely even look in here. What the heck is going on in the cash shop anyway? I know, like, these are ridiculous. And these costumes for $14.99? Eidolon costumes. I mean, it's not like the costumes are super cheap, but they're accessible, right? Yeah, I guess you call it a trap. That's probably the best way to put it. That thing will go up, like, from more than 1 to 60, that's for sure, but I don't know once it gets a little bit higher. Too rich for my blood. I just farm Gaia. Oh, whoops. Wasn't supposed to use that right there. Which reminds me that I really ought to be doing more Gaia runs on my main account. Otherwise, I'm not going to finish the dragon points. Well, with regards to the seasonal eidolons in our server, back in the day, Area would actually just not re-release them outside of their seasonal time. But we've seen like New Year's as well as Christmas eidolons every now and then outside of their season, so I don't think they're as set in making them really restricted to the season. But that could change, because maybe you make more money when you restrict them to seasons. I guess we'll see. I suspect that even though they have all of the eidolons there in the preview, that they're not actually going to have all of the eidolons available for purchase right off the bat. It feels like it would be very silly to front load the game with that much overwhelming stuff for people to go for. And again, they probably make the most money right off the bat. So by having a ton of stuff available to purchase, I don't know. I can't think like a game dev. I'm too busy thinking like a player. A player that says, $50 is too much for one eidolon stone. There's another one. Actually, my policy for anybody in any game is that you should not spend any money right off the bat, especially if it's like a free-to-play with optional transactions to get stuff. You should always really sink in a decent amount of time, first off, to see whether or not you like the game, and second, to understand what is actually worth spending a bit of money on. So for example, yeah, that eidolon stone, pretty ridiculous, but where's the scarf? Scarf, not so ridiculous. Just as long as you make sure that you use it at the right time and don't just buy a bunch of scarves. I guess I would be curious to see the stats for the store. If they would never make that public to say like what was actually making money. Scarf to just get rid of the quest. Honestly though, kinda. What's the smallest denomination you can buy currency in? I'm a little bit curious. Hold on. I know it doesn't show you guys the window because it's a separate window, but I'm just going to quickly peek in here and I want to see what the smallest denomination is. 200. 200 points for $2 US. So like almost $3 Canadian. Not happening. $5 Canadian. $2 USD in CAD. $2.75. You're not even wrong. Oh my gosh, the Canadian dollar. Oh boy. Man, If I was in the US right now, I'd probably be importing so much stuff from Japan. There's like so many books that I want to order from Japan. Oh no, that you guys got the tariffs. Never mind. Tariff time. I take it back. Actually, there was a book that I really wanted to get from Japan that was 500 yen. So what is 500 yen in CAD right now? In CAD. 470, so not too far off. It's 500 yen in USD. 343. Yeah, it went down. It's not as bad as it was before. So I think I mentioned the other day that there was a book that I was trying to get 3 copies of because I wanted to compare the way that they were written. Basically, it is the 12 Kingdoms book by Fuyumi Ono. It's getting a new translation that's coming out on July 1st. And I found a copy of the original Japanese for 500 yen online. So it would be really, really cool if I could get the original Japanese and then the translation from 2007 and compare it against the translation from 2025 just to see the way that things are phrased differently and whether or not it looks like they've used any kind of machine assistance. But money do be tight right now, so... And not all Japanese manga has to be traumatizing. My 80% something something. Find a couple prompts in the middle of the text. But there we go. But yeah, I was gonna say not all Japanese manga has to be like, maybe your taste is more like horror stuff, but I think my favorite one that I'm a little bit behind because again, money's tight, but I've got an Natsume Yujincho that I'm collecting from Japan. And stuff for like that age demographic is super easy to read because you have the furigana with every kanji, which makes it super easy to look stuff up if you don't remember them. And of course, sometimes even just being able to read it. Azumanga Daioh. I know the name, I've actually never read it. I don't do a lot of reading comics these days, though. Yeah, come on. Target. Is it just me? You know what? You can't harm me. You can't harm me by hurting coffee because I will protect my coffee. I actually made a latte when I stepped away here. So I've got my Actually, it's a really fun mug. My I think it actually belongs to my roommate, but it is a Detective Conan mug with Akai Shuichi on it. It's super cool. Love it. But also it's made of plastic, so it doesn't make as much noise when I put it down. I should catch up on Detective Conan. I really should. I think I stopped watching around episode 1000. Oh my gosh, you have the clay bomb cup? That thing is so cute. Ugh. Alright, I don't think even this gear will... I was gonna say, maybe this gear isn't enough to let me just kind of steamroll my way through here, but you know what? I think it is. You guys all gather up right here. I'll take you all out at once. Well, actually, Plinko, I pulled out my calculator to calculate the hex shot damage rate, and I accidentally hit the button that clears off my desk. Oh, you got the perfume? I think right near the same time they had the purse set. I purchased one of the purses. I have the Alhaitham purse. 1 second. Money's tight. Can't buy books. Next second, I bought the Alhaitham purse. I needed a new purse, and I wanted one that I thought was like... I don't know. I thought it was really pretty. Ooh. Ah. Just imagining all the different Genshin clothes that I would buy if money wasn't an object. I really like the clothes that Hoyo puts out, okay? It's the stuff that they put out that's not cosplay, but like inspired by the characters. I mean, some of it is basically cosplay, but I really, really like the designs. They're for some of them, but it's just like, it's expensive. Honestly, I've been kind of staring at the what do you call it? Aventurine dress? You might look it up. You know, I think one of the things that baffles me the most is that Genshin has released more unique outfits for humans than they have for the characters in the game. Like, they've released more distinct, like, variation costume outfit. Well, I don't want to say costume because I have one set, but they've literally released more outfit designs for humans than they have for their game characters inside the games. Yeah, I keep looking at the Aventurine dress. I don't even play Star Rail anymore, which is funny coming from literally the Star Rail music on right now. With that Aventurine dress, just... I want it. I might do it as a present to myself if I hit 2,000 subscribers. I might. Because at least then it's an excuse, right? Oh, right, I'm about to run forward without completing the quest. Hold on. I'll pass. Thanks, Lousy. Gosh, nowadays with like I was gonna say 3D printers, but I think it's like there's specific 3D printers, like resin printers, that are particularly good at doing like detailed models. I've been so curious as to how much it would cost to like get somebody to use like a rip of a model from Aura Kingdom and getting them like nicely printed on one of those things. But again, everything's about money these days. At least it feels like it. Trying to keep enough money to survive. Ball jointed dolls. I've seen people post screenshots of like custom outfits they've sewn for their dolls. People are so talented. The only thing I have ever like designed and sewn for myself is this gray bag that I've been using like as a shoulder bag for the last decade. I nearly died there. Should focus. Oh no. They look so cool though. So if you get a chance to share in Discord, I'd love to see the work that you've done. I can live vicariously through people that can that have the talent to make those kind of dolls that actually look impressive. Same way that I have the adventuring dress tagged at the top of my internet browser so that it's always there staring at me. I should remove that. I know I mentioned it a bit yesterday. Oh, hello, Isma. This is the official server. I don't know what's happening in the tow server, so they might have had it dropped a long time ago. Boop. Oh, this is a rebellious dies. Sorry, spoiler. How many maps do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maps left. You know, the people that say that we should get dyeable glasses, they're so right. We should have dyeable glasses. Yeah, love this song quite a bit too, The Hustle and Bustle of Ormos. I think it's the drums that the I guess I should say percussion just hits so right. I'm a big music person. Like I used to be in the band at high school, obviously. Since that's where most people get the opportunity to learn to play instruments. I'm not gonna say I was good. But you never know. One of these days maybe I'll pull out my saxophone or recorder and serenade you guys with my I don't I'm just kidding. Absolutely not. I'm pretty sure I'd have the Strata Council at the door if I actually started playing saxophone. Now I do occasionally pull out the recorder. just noodle along with music, but it's not like I've got perfect pitch or anything and I could actually like play the songs directly along without a lot of practice, but it's fun. The squeals of the plastic elementary school recorder. Okay, but I think if I actually played the recorder on stream, I'd probably lose 2 subs, not just 1. I did once play, oh, what was it? Oh, it was probably Numb. Linkin Park Numb. I played Numb on the recorder for Plinko once. In Discord. I don't remember why. Fighting while breakdancing? Honestly, I did not pay that much attention to the animations there. Right. Next up. One more map, and then we're at the point that I started on my Stellar Sapphire. I feel like we'll probably hit 95 on this map. Or I don't know. We'll see. Would listening to the tones of a recorder be that encouraging for fighting? I'm gonna drop my first album and it's gonna be all recorder songs. Oh, very nice. Kusanagi's 3-star form is really, really nice. Like, out of nowhere, I know, but she's got one of the nicest 3-star forms for the spawn eidolons. Let's see if I can go find her over here. Eidolon... does this work? Yeah. She looks excellent. I'm sorry, Astria's 3-star is nice, but I really like her blue form from the Gossip. So I actually keep her on that one. You think it would be you think they would ever redo the super old ones for another seasonal, or I feel like they probably would prefer to keep doing the seasonals off of the newer, fancier eidolons. Wings as umbrellas. I'm sorry, Plinko, I don't see the vision. I'm not sure how that would work. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna reset this now. Okay, maybe not 99, but like 50. I've still got my buff for speed. I can use it. Alright, I'm gonna make a bet that my speed is gonna be enough without a ton of points there. Actually, I guess I don't really need to. I'll just put... I'm gonna cap damage, and then put the rest into speed. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. Crit should be fine because of my forest ambush. I know I want to jump around, but we'll be fine. Oh, I still have my trophies and whatnot anyway. I think that's the right choice. I'm just... When I think of Kusanagi, here, if I open up the Kusanagi again here, Eidolon... Kusa... Do you mean like folded parasols just coming out her back? Or do you mean like an open parasol? Like a 3/4 parasol? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I see it. Of course, if you were to ask me which Eidolon should get a summer form or a New Year's form, my answer is already set in stone. But if you told me I had to pick anyone other than Tyr for like a summer and a New Year's form, I would legitimately say that it would be very interesting to see them do something with one of the dudes for New Year's. Because right now they've got the ladies in like Furisode for the New Year's ones. Which is fine because they look beautiful. But I'd love to see them do something interesting with one of the dude Eidolons. You know what I'm saying? And like, if they still go with like the traditional Japanesey looking clothes, like a hakama might be a little bit on the boring side. So instead, lean in on Western and do like a super classy tux, right? Maybe that's not flashy enough. Oh, you sent me a picture. Do you have a drawing of what you mean? Oh, no, just a good picture. Thank you very much. And here I was thinking it would be a picture of Kusanagi with umbrellas for wings. That would have been tragic if I had lost there and had to rerun it. Floating beach balls? Let's see, floating beach balls. So like you got a Kusanagi and you got 4 floating beach balls. Now, how long was this map last time? Sunhunter's Vale was about 20 minutes on my last account. And everyone from here on out was in like the 15 to 20 minute range. So we're hitting about the 6-hour mark right now. Yes? Yes, we're at 5 hours and 56 minutes right now. So probably looking at hour and a half to starting Awakening. Hour and a half, 2 hours-ish. I keep making estimates. And then I forget what time I made the map. Kind of neat. Her folding bow thing. But I literally have that bow costume now, and it doesn't fold when it's on your back. It would be neat if they had kept that. Alright, well that's it for my latte. I'd say we're due to add another cup to the table. Oh, that's fusing. Add in one more. Ah, that's still too far back of a layer. There we go. One of these days I will properly set up the layers so that I'm not playing with the shadows on my statues incorrectly anymore, but that day is not today. Oh right, I'm above level 92, so I should pull up my dragon coins and try to get a dark element emblem. Well, what do you know? I mean, that's not bad for like one roll. Damage and dark targets. I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, dark targets doesn't do anything in Awakening, but... Rainbow Paragon? It's not that they don't have Rainbow Paragon on Global, they only do it when new Eidolons are released, basically. Do they sell the coupons at all times? No, I guess not. And then you can buy Rainbow coupons only when the Rainbow Paragon is up. Yeah, we did. With the release of... Wait, maybe not last week, but the week before, with the release of, Oh, wasn't it Inaba? The seasonal June Bride Inaba or whatever? Let's see, I can scroll back in the Paragon announcements channel. That was a little while back, the last time we had a rainbow one, or maybe I forgot to post it. Oh, that was a while back. That was a different one. Yeah, I think it was Inaba. Do they even have like a regular Paragon? Like with the ruby coins there, or is that for us only? You know, I think I might have missed posting the Rainbow Paragon? Maybe? Oh no, there it was. Yeah, that was the June Bride Inaba one. Actually, she was just called Bride Inaba. Okay, yeah. I assume that the Rainbow Paragon is also only for like is cash shop only on the other servers too? Yeah. And I mean, cash shop only, but you can buy the coupons for them off of other players as well. So that's another way that you can still access it even though you're free to play. There. Super close to getting our accessories now. Yeah, the majority of the funds that I make right now are either by getting lucky with a good drop in a bond dungeon and then begging people to buy it. My Ruin Ash Bond trophy is currently in the auction house for 60 kg, but I am open to offers. If you want to DM me, please buy my thing so that I can buy the thing. But that's the way that I make the majority of my gold right now. Sorry, see, I'm actually not big on McDonald's. Considering how much it costs to get McDonald's, it's not even really that great of food, right? Like, if I were to go to McDonald's and order like a meal set, it would probably be over 10 bucks. And for 10 bucks, I can go to a local donair place and get a donair full of vegetables with roast lamb. Like, much better choice. If I was going out for food in the first place. Right, like fast food used to actually be cheap. It is not cheap anymore. Well, I mean, it kind of is what it is. You gotta decide what's worth actually spending money on, and I've decided basically that fast food is not anymore. Oh right, I'm never level 95 now. I can equip my gear after getting so excited about it. Alrighty, I got my Wild Howl and my Cultural Relic and a Warren Dix. Not necessarily the best choice, but good for survival. Excellent choice, Lousy. I'm glad I could help you make that choice. Alright, dungeon time. Okay, yeah, my speed is pretty good now, and my crit is fine as well. I just went the wrong way. Looks fine. I mean, and I went the wrong way again. Throw Isai out there, and then let's take a quick peek again at those two anima that I had. Are either of these going to be worth anything? Reducing tenacity by 1%, move speed by 3%. Not really. A little bit of crit damage, why not? That'll work. Done. Good enough. Good enough. Haha, now I feel strong. But we are definitely massively overcapping on experience here. I mean, I am using 4 experience buffs for quests. Woo! No, it does not appear that chat is broken. Is it not? No, it is showing on the screen as well. Wait, did I miss somebody doing something? Or saying something? Oh, maybe it got auto-filtered. If you sent a link, it might have auto-filtered it. Because I have it set so only I can send links. Now, I think I'm strong enough right now that I don't need to worry about rotations, yeah. Oh, that's possible too. Are we certain that we have to head to the boss to turn in? It kind of looks like it. No, there you are. I knew something was off there. Maybe split it up into a couple messages? Aha, now I feel strong. Just gotta be careful because I can't use this to lifesteal if it's one-shotting things. Wahaha. Where's mine at? Oh, I'm only at level 7. Let me check. Let me check, because I think... Yeah, there was already 1 pen on level 7. It's not cumulative. It just, on the top rank, shows you what you currently have. So you got your 1% pen when you hit rank 6, and leveling up to 8 doesn't add 1% more. It's just the other stats are increasing, right? It's not going to be until you hit rank 11 here that you're actually going to get 1 more pen. Yeah, so like on archive, over here, the 2 stats that it shows, they add up. So if I finish off these guys as 4 stars, I'll get 9% lightning skill damage. But on... Oh, I don't have it unlocked here. On the thing that the Starstones unlocks, that one is just like the costume archive, where you only get the stats that are shown on the top rank. And it's the same for your holy chest. You only get the awakening holy chest, which obviously I don't have because I'm not awakened, but you only get the effect of your highest level, right? Because it's not cumulative of every level, but the highest level just shows the entire effect for your current level. They could be a bit more consistent with that, for sure. But honestly, if I had to pick, I would prefer if the top level just showed everything that you got. That way you don't have to try and, like, look at what each individual rank is giving you. Like, when you look at your professions, each rank only shows the one thing you get from that level, right? Yeah, get out of here. How much pin do I have? I think that'll be the real deciding factor of whether or not I can make it through the awakening. Oh, no, probably healing is, actually. Mm, 29 pin, then it'll be 39 in battle. Seems a little low. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Alrighty, so now we are starting from the same place that we started on Stellar Saphir. Well, I think I started a couple quests in because I had done like 3 ahead of time, but... I really like the design of Delphonia before she went evil. It's very pretty. The long skirt. It is a bit of a shame. I think my computer's generating a bit much heat. Gotta open the window a bit more. Oh. You okay there, Stella? Hey, at least they reduced the number that you have to kill. Too far away. And how long did this map take me? It's got all the long cutscene ones. Chronology is the longest of the remaining. This one took me half an hour on my grid. And it's really just the cutscene quests that take forever. That is G, not F. Actually, should I probably roll a little bit on the Dragon Para here to try and pick up some mastery books? I don't really want to use the other mastery much, but I'm gonna need some more points, I think. Maybe one thing if I would use like a one of the fancy sprites that lets you use the auto roll, but oh, it is what it is. Let's see what happens. I think that the The physical resistance was really helpful when I was in Awakening last time, so it would be nice to have some more of that. Now that I've actually got some decent gear, though, maybe it won't be so suffering to switch back. Apparently, there was a specific person in the developer, not developer team, on the publisher team at Area that handled this part. It just says, quest is too hard for you, just go back to Navia. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do it without double checking, because I've only done this like 30 some odd times. You'd think I'd remember by now. Come on, let me walk. Let me walk. Yeah, it's not just you. Something stinks, blah, 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 blah. There, look at that. Didn't even have to test it. Yeah, so the person in charge of this map was goofing around a bit. And I have a name of someone that I was told was in charge of it, but I'm not gonna name names because it's entirely possible that it was just someone misleading. Right, this section there's a way to do it in 3 moves. I forget what it is. But I'm gonna try anyway. Try on vibes. Nope, that wasn't it. Alright, I've got Holy Lightning and Fire. Flame, Storm, Light! That sounds about... No, not right. Flame and Storm. Lightning and Darkness? That doesn't help. Lightning and Dark. That's just flame. Well, now I'm back at the start. Hey, look at that! I remembered after goofing around. So it's this one, that one, that one. I was close. I just completely forgot. If I'm starting to get incoherent, please refer to the current amount of time that I've been live. And accept that as the reason. Yeah, and then we get to sit here and watch them fuss about, so I'm gonna pour another cup of water. Water! And another coffee cup here, why not? I'm waiting for them to let me walk again anyway. One more cup of coffee. Oop. And I accidentally locked it right there. So, There we go. There we go. Yes, yes, come on. Find the fairy later, yes. And then we keep going forward, and there's another scene where we have to stand around and wait for them to chit-chat. This should all be replaced with cutscenes, and then after the first time you watch it, you should be able to just hit X. That's all. That's all I want. If they do that in Or Kingdom Impact, I'd be very happy. Oh, I seem to think that I tried to get all of the combat themes out of this playlist, just so that it was a little bit more chill vibes, but this isn't the first one that I missed. Hey now, that's a bit harsh. Holy. Get out of there. Hey, did that not trigger the thing on the ground when it one-shot the enemies too? Ooh, that's gonna— oh, shoot, no, I'm on the other path. I probably should have changed after this quest because I'm not even getting any experience from these guys, am I? No. Although I suppose that does mean that by the time I get back to the dungeon, I should probably be able to switch it back to the path that I like. But I shouldn't because I need the experience. Alright, while they're chit-chatting, I'm gonna try to roll a couple on the free table. These are tokens that you get for free by doing bond dungeons. Hey, look at that. Advanced. See how much experience this gives us. Weapon mastery. Can't use items. Oh, there we are. Now I can use them. Oh, that did it. That's all I needed. So, advanced mastery books. A lot of points. I think I'd like to get it to just 30. I think even just the intermediate ones would be enough to do that now. Oh, I didn't mean to take that. My bad. Regular ones might not be enough. Yeah, not quite enough. That should do it, though. No, not quite. I'm sure now you do a cutscene. We'll keep going once we finish. Or we get to the next point that we have to sit around and do nothing. But hey, that got us exactly what we needed. Plenty enough points to handle the full physical resistance. And then after that, I guess HP or crit damage. Because I got pretty low crit damage, I think. 206. 260, 270-ish, 271 outside of battle. Should be able to make use of 9 points there. Hello, Eenie. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just making poor choices with regards to my mastery points, probably. Right. It's not the bomb, but you smell. Somebody, let's say, had fun with the translations on this map. Put that up in the corner there. And kind of play in this corner while I try to get one more mastery book. I wasn't originally. I was actually a little bit perplexed by some of the choices, but I think I'm starting to get it. And that is exactly what I needed. That should get me to 30. Easy. Not there. We'll put that there. That should do us for now. And then I'll throw these on here because why not? And that makes me feel a lot more confident going into Awakening with the full physical resistance thing. So originally, I wasn't quite vibing with how little AoE it has, but I'm starting to get it a bit, I think. This Nightfall Hex shot feels like it's got a lot of potential, and I don't know how it compares against our old Dark Shot, but what I'm liking is the massive number of hits it gives, because it actually seems to hit like 4 times per second, which is one of the issues I had with Bow before, is that the previous version of Bow, even though the skills were supposed to be really strong, they started adding in mechanics that required you to hit the targets a lot of times, which a small number of really strong hits just doesn't help. Doesn't do anything if you have to hit the boss 200 times before you can start even attacking them. Actually, what specifically was the number of hits that you needed inside the Obscure Temple dungeon with the 4 bosses? Wow, I can't even remember the names of the dungeons right now. It's getting to that time in the stream, and we've probably still got about an hour and a half left. $150 hits? Yeah, you know which one I was talking about. But yeah, so like on some classes, 150 hits is like easy. On Bow, not so much. Yeah, the robot guy. Geez, I haven't done that dungeon in quite a while, actually. Oh, geez, I could have taken a moment to appreciate what she looked like before skipping, huh? The Autopath quest. I'm gonna quickly just throw some stuff into my alt gear tabs. Make up some inventory space. My phone overheated. Oh shoot, it's using potions because I have auto potion on. We'll just turn that off for a second. Could probably get rid of all this stuff too, eh? May as well turn it into fragments. Yeah, there's a couple other bosses that have those flat hit shield things, but it was kind of sad that they started adding that in. And I feel like Warbow was the main class that suffered as a result of that. On top of that, the slow attack speed doesn't lend itself well to the ways that most classes increase their damage output with zeals, because obviously the more hits you get, the more zeals you get, right? So the way that Bow ended up getting the short end of the stick when it was supposed to have the benefit of ridiculous bonuses to your class skill damage with the charges. Check for bond trophies. This is my alt account. There couldn't possibly be a bond trophy on this account. See? Nothing. Actually, if you feel inclined to... Oh, no, I can check. If we go to the Awakening shop and put it up to level 6, and we search bond... It's right there. Somebody buy it. Good luck in the bond dungeons. You're gonna need it if you want a trophy. But if you don't have good luck, for only 60,000 gold, you can purchase the one that I put in the shop, or you can DM me an offer. I put it up for 60 because I thought that while I'm asleep, if somebody really wanted it, they'd be able to just nab it. But I am open to negotiation. Fanriel, welcome back! I did get a good night's sleep. Just 7 hours. And we should be able to hit S1 today. Even though I am starting to have difficulty recalling important information. My brain is still functioning enough that I'm pretty confident that we can make it to Awakening today. Yeah. Yeah, we're fine. How many more maps you got left? Rubbing alcohol. Oh. Alrighty, last time. Yeah, I got my list of how long it took me to do each of the remaining maps. So we've got Tempest, Frigga, Desolate, and then Secret Forest. So there's actually 4 maps left, and each one of them is somewhere in the 15 to 20 minute range. So we're doing fine. I think Plinko would have to come and find me because I'm on a mission. And I'm still on channel 2, because I remember earlier I had a mix-up with a quest thinking that something wasn't spawning when I really was just forgotten what I was supposed to do. Oh. But I mean, since so much of this rework has given us PvP type stuff, maybe I really could kill him with my scrub bow. Mayhaps. Probably not. Although I would be interested in seeing what happens for that reduces skills by 15 points. Whoa, congratulations, Vanriel. It's because you joined the stream, of course. The lucky statues were here for you. Alright. Ah, my statues. I should make some more. Yeah, I think even with all the standing around doing nothing, this way is still faster than trying to figure out what's going on the other path. Come on, guys. Let me go. Golden latte, where's the ambush? Never logo. Come on. Come on. You know, I'm gonna pop another one of these proof of missions. Not because I'm worried that... Whoa, what the... How did I... What did I do? How did I get across that? What the heck? I don't know, it just happened there. Occasionally when you've been standing still and then you tap a direction, it kind of warps you a relatively large amount. Oh, is it going to make me rerun the map? I think it is. Well, at least I'm not going to have to wait for everybody. There. That was weird. I guess I just missed the Fontaine battle themes when I was removing combat music from this playlist. Right, now we're into the dungeon. And I should be fine to just take out the reflect guys here, because in solo mode they don't do... Okay, they still do a pretty good amount of damage. I guess my damage output compared to my HP is bad. There we go. I still have not Vanriel, I'm sorry. I went to bed last night after dinner, then I woke up, got my actually you haven't seen it because you just joined in, but I actually made a couple extra pictures of Stella to bounce around the screen. And I played a bit of Genshin in the morning. I got in my workout. Haven't had a chance to check out the Lancer rework yet. Although I was in one of the group chats I'm a part of, they were talking about the Lancer rework as well. So I'm gonna take a peek at that later and maybe noodle around on mine on my main class. I don't even think I used a skill on that guy. Yeah, I haven't seen the animations for it yet. What I did notice is that on the main window, like when you're logging in and you have to pick your character, you know how they do a little animation for your class? Uh, they've got a new animation for bow and for lancer, and both of them are very cool. Okay, so I was thinking that if I can trick my Eidolon into getting onto the other side of that barrier. Nanashi, you didn't! Thank you! Here I am about to talk about trying to bait my Eidolon to cross the barrier so that I could use the teleport to them skill. Where is it? It's hidden here. If I use that... Nanashi! Whoa, thank you so much! Hold on, let me check something real quick here. No. I think that might put me at the threshold for YouTube to, Oh, not quite. I'm really close to the amount for YouTube to pay out next month. Oh, Plinko, please don't start that. Gonna throw a couple hearts on there. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oof, distracted. Can't. Gotta be careful on this boss because of the reflect. Please don't call Scar. Actually, Scar was one of the people I was talking with, or rather, was in the group chat talking earlier today, because they actually play as a sub lance, and they were saying some stuff about how it changes it for the sub lancer. I only gave it just a quick glance over though. He's a dark source. Flame Source overtook Dark Source in terms of damage, but you don't have to play meta. You can play what you find fun. And I accidentally forgot that about Scar and sent him a... Oh, we found a Plinko. Let's see, how do I... Alright, I'm gonna freeze you. That was bad. You know what? Your, Eidolon's going first. You can play whatever you like then, Neil. It's just whether or not you're gonna find yourself easily able to solo content. I'm missing on everything. I don't have enough accuracy for this. Hit you with one of those. Hey, look at that. I died in a single hit. But hey, I've got a healing skill. Oh, it works on people around me, even if they're not in the party. Interesting. I wonder what the range is on that. Wait, why did... No, when I died, did it... Oh, I think I have to run the dungeon again now. Dang it! Does it count if I just run out here? Yes, thank heavens. Oh, so Plinko's letting me know that the silence effect is bugged. I don't even remember which skill is supposed to have silence. Oh, Dimensional Blood Arrow. Hold on a second. Come back here, Plinko, now that I don't have a quest that's gonna fail. I shouldn't be goofing around. It's this one, right? Okay, so I'm gonna fully charge that, and it's the only skill I'm gonna use. I mean, I don't even see it apply a silence. Oh, there you go. That was the silence. Makes sense that it would actually have to hit in order to do silence, right? Anyway, I should stop goofing around. Hey, it even hit her from there. That's actually a pretty interesting heal. It's literally everyone around. Interesting. Oh, that's gonna be fun to use at World Boss. Aww. Martin, it's okay. Don't even worry about it. But I appreciate the thought. Wow, he came all that way just to get me before the dual counter ended. Okay, I kind of want to see what the range is on this. Okay, so that didn't hit him. I mean, that is across the full screen, though. Oh my god. You're gonna give me a heart attack, Danashi, but thank you. Stella came over to see what I'm freaking out about because she's so scared for me. Oh my, it appears that my game has gotten a little bit borked. The front UI that normally shows in front of that picture was gone. Stella, I'm okay. Holy moly, what a downpour. Glad we went out for a walk earlier, huh? Oh my! My game is probably just about to crash, yes. The game was so shocked at what Nanashi just did that we all ended. We all just stopped functioning. It's alright. It's not gonna take long to get back in. %. Wow, that's a real downpour though. I hope it stops before we have to go out for another walk there, eh, Stella? Go on to channel 3. That way Plinko can't come at me one more time. We're gonna add another copy in Nanashi and Martin's honor as well. Why not? Okay. Still, this statue needs to be on a further back layer. Yeah, I guess you missed it earlier, Plinko. We passed, we got to level 70 pretty early in the stream. I'm sorry, I'm just completely taken by the intensity of the rain outside right now. I'm surprised it's not coming through on the microphone, to be honest. Oh, you guys can hear the rain when I'm talking? Yay, we are on fourth last. We have Tempest Desert here, Frigga, Desolate Desert, and then the Secret Forest Lake, and that is it. We have not too much left. I'm pretty confident we'll be okay experience-wise, because we're about to hit 97 here. We're fine. And if all else fails, I'll just run Dimensional Hall and throw on a book, and that should be plenty. Yeah, the maps go real quick. They span from like 15 to 20 minutes after that, but before that they can go for up to an hour. Inventory okay? It's mostly okay. I wouldn't mind it as much if I had a bit more AoE. I do feel like for taking out bosses, this class is definitely going to be a lot better than it used to be, but I miss the arrows doing damage on paths. Like, it doesn't make sense to me that you can shoot right through this guy and not even damage him with all of your skills. Yeah, the specialists do take a little bit of time, huh? Be interesting to see if they keep them in the new version. Dimensional bow. That. Get that. Next one. $97. Huh. The person that did the... Oh, they didn't delay impact. Oh, I suppose... Yeah, originally they had said it would be third quarter. I don't think impact being delayed has anything to do with bow or lancer in this game. Like, highly doubt that anything going on in this game is affecting the release date of impact. It was probably just that they needed a bit more time to do stuff. Come on. Come on. See, this is the kind of stuff, like... Come on. Oh, hello, Conk. Yes, we are theoretically going into Awakening. It should be probably about an hour from now. Yeah, they just used screenshots from the current game when they were setting up the Steam page. I mean, if you watch the video that plays... Sorry. If you watch the video that plays at the for the promotional stuff, it's got Bard in it too, and they don't have Bard. So I don't know, maybe they weren't set on which classes were going to be available right off at the start, and they ended up deciding to bring it down to 6 just to kind of focus in on a select number to start. Like, my theory was that they know that the way that the classes are balanced isn't going to work for what they want in the new game. So they're starting with a low number with the intention being that they'll see how those classes function and use that information to help them like rebalance the other classes. I mean, I assume that's what they're doing. That's my guess. Maybe assumption is too strong of a word. My guess is that they are going to try to make the classes a little bit more evenly competitive. I agree they'll function not well without a healer, but we're gonna find out, I guess. They're effing around, and we're gonna enter the find out stage. It seems like, I mean, someone was joking about switching to wizard after you leave combat to heal up, but I wonder if wizard is going to be like the main sub people use, because not only is it a heal but a cleanse. I mean, again, assuming that the skills are the same. Although someone else pointed out that you don't really need to wait until the Stellar Sapphire dial is fully charged up to be able to use it, so it's not even necessarily a terrible heal, it's just a little bit slower than the wizard, I think. Yeah, we'll see in 11 days. Ish. Not even gonna be able to pick a subclass until level 40, right? So it'll take a while. For this character, I'm focusing on Dark Element. I'm a sucker for Dark Element. Plus, I already had the trophy ported up from when I was on my Stellar Sphere. Emo-po. What part of this costume looks emo to you? Although I gotta say, those sleeves, just like that, probably would be a little awkward. I mean, obviously, when you're standing still, the sleeves wouldn't actually hang backward like that in reality. Oh no, I can't. Lassie, you can't send me dyes. This isn't a dyeable costume. It's regular. Actually, that's a good point there, Martin. I wonder if maybe they will drop the level or lower the level requirement for a subclass. The streamers that I watched obviously weren't gonna spend how many hours going through main quest? Yeah, the chip costumes are a little bit more on the expensive side and there's less options, but I happened to have the sailor attire and I attempted to buy this green hat off of somebody else, but then they just sent it for free because it's kind of hard to offload these old green costumes. Since you need 4 to make them orange and not all of them even have an orange formula. But I mean, the color's fine. I mean, it's not exactly perfect to go with the bow. If I was able to put like a proper yellow dye on there to match the bow, that would have been nice. And maybe add in like instead of the pink, use a blue accent to match the other elements on the bow. But yeah, it's fine. Yeah, khaki might actually work quite well on this. I was thinking when I put it on that it's close enough to khaki for me to feel happy about it. Khaki dye master. We were basically already all the way through this map too. We just got a couple instance quests and then we're in the dungeon. But I really wish I could have got those gigantic wings. The gigantic winglings. It would have been such a waste of LP, but if I had enough, I would have done it. I can't even beat these enforcers because they're part of a quest, so I'm just gonna have to let them beat me up. Alright, so we're gonna talk to him, get the energy amplifier. And wait for him to finish yapping. Ah, the wigglings. I should probably try to re-roll my costume a bit before we go into the Awakening 2, huh? Right. Right. Let's go. So here we go for the one on this side. It's gonna spawn some mobs anyway. Then we're gonna head back, turn on the big machine, and this cutscene event is done. Then all that's left is the approach to the dungeon and the dungeon here. 80 armor, we don't really need this. We could probably just scrap all of these guys. Inventory's not gonna make it without some cleanup. Hello. So right now, I'm thinking about the fact that it's probably going to be around the, Oh, yeah, I know the little star event in Navia. The unfortunate thing is that I'm broke. I can't afford it right now. I literally do not have enough gold left on my character to post my bond trophy one more time. So I'm gonna have, like I said, I'm gonna have to liquidate some other stuff so that I can even just continue to try to sell the bond trophy, but I don't think I have the G for the little star event. I made my choice. I bought my manual. And I did it spending literally everything I had. So I really need that bond trophy to sell. $60 kg in the auction house, or send me your offer. The 60 kg is the buy now price. The little star event is in Navia. It's you spend 40 gold 3 times a day. 3 times between each midnight. It resets at midnight, not the same time as everything else. And you can get 3 coins, and then you flip them. Basically, you get heads, you gain 1 lucky stack. Tails, you get nothing. Then you can exchange the lucky stacks with the NPC for different items, and one of the items you can get is a Awakening Holy Chest Stone. The top item is not the whatchamacallem. The top item right now on the exchange, I believe it still says Navia Feast, but it's actually the other item, the Gigapede Ramen. So, Gigapede Ramen isn't as good as Navia Feast, so be careful, don't take it if that's what you want. Alright, into the dungeon we go. Yeah, but it's still 120G? And I literally don't have 10 left on midday to repost my bond trophy. I know I've got like 30 gold, 40 gold, whatever, like a couple different alts that have a little bit, so I'm not entirely broke. But I'm not 120 gold a day rich right now. If I wasn't doing this, I would probably be running a Bobo quest on a couple alts on my main account while I have the days off work. I feel a bit slower. Am I missing something? No? 960 gold a day. See, totally worth it if you've got the gold for it, 100%, because being able to finish the Awakening Holy Chest, just have that forever now. Awesome. Just... This alt is probably richer than the entirety of my other account right now. I did post it in the Discord trade channel. What are you talking about? Actually, somebody added me as a friend. Maybe they're trying to DM me to buy my trophy. Oh shoot, I forgot. Eligos, can you protect me, please? You need one for each weapon you want to double. On my main account, I am now at level 40 on my Awakening Holy Chest, so 10 would be enough to finish it. But keep in mind that we did get that that patch present. That should have at least one in there, right? No, I don't think so. But soon. It's the ice map next, right? Oh, there's 3 from the box. Oh, cool. I only need 7 then. And you don't need them. It's just nice. It's, do. Yeah, get that out of the way there, then come over into here. Special rewards, is that where they've got them hidden now? Yes. These ones. Awakening Holy Chest Secret Stone. These are the item that you want. Or, I want. Let's go. 3 more maps. Huvan? As in like human, but Vaughn? Oh, that might be like a... Is that something within a different language? Like a pun that's based off of another language that I don't know because it's a Huvan? Oh, jeez. Making me say nasty things in another language. Oh, nice! That means I'm gonna get 1,000 G a day. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Or, sorry, not 1,000 G, 1,000 LP a day for a couple days here. Okay, as long as it's not too horrible. Gets clipped. Sent to the news. Cancelled. I'm done for. Actually, I might be done for. My stomach is grumbling at me. Yesterday I was smart enough to eat some broccoli every time I went to take the Missy out. But I ate all the broccoli now. I don't think I have anything in my fridge that I could literally just grab and shove into my face. Lazy, huh? Hmm. You know, it's funny because I don't know that I'm smart enough to know that many languages. Because when I was in high school, like and in Canada, for the most part, most kids learn French in school since it's the second language, you know. Um, but as soon as I started studying Japanese, like the words overrode each other. I remember I was doing an exam, like a speaking exam with my French teacher, and just randomly some words that I knew in Japanese just replaced the French words. And at the end, she's like, "Did you even know that you're doing that?" And I'm like, no. I think I'm not smart enough for 3 languages. Honestly, the next time we get to like a cutscene type quest where I've got to vibe for a while, I might run to the fridge. I think there's some cauliflower. You want a piece of cauliflower? Yeah, so if I had an issue with it over 15 years ago, then I'll probably still have an issue with it now. Just dating myself here, don't mind me. What? Order pizza. Oh, you do not know the temptation. I could go for some freaking sourdough pizza. I could absolutely go for some sourdough pizza. There's this place nearby that has this delicious sourdough pizza that's like a cream sauce with mushrooms, and it is like, sorry, and like braised beef, mushrooms, and a cream sauce, and it's like one of the best pizzas in the world. Okay, maybe in the world is a bit much, but it's one of the best pizzas in my world. Oh, I kind of want to order it now. After I talk all about saving money and not spending unnecessarily. Should we call it, thanks to Nanashi, I can afford a pizza today. Oh, and I also have the person that donated a coffee while I was, earlier today, so I can go out for a coffee. If he's still around. I haven't forgotten. I'm very excited for that as well. Coffee and pizza. I don't know that that's a great combination. No! You and that maniacal sausage man. Plinko has this YouTube creator that he seems to love that just makes the most random things into sausages. Okay, cold pizza for breakfast is completely different from going out and getting a fresh pizza and having it with coffee. Alright, this isn't a cutscene moment, but I am gonna quickly run away for a second to get a handful of cauliflower. So, to distract you while I'm gone, I am gonna put the Stella time on, but just be aware that it's a lie. It is not Stella time, it is midday time. Just a sec. There we go. Nope, that might be a bit loud. I forgot we had oranges, so I have an orange. I have a cauliflower and an orange, but I'll probably mute the mic while I'm chomping down on it, just because, that's not, this is not an ASMR stream. ASMR eating. Honestly, I cannot listen to ASMR eating. It's, makes me feel like I've got these I should probably turn off the bouncing Stellas, shouldn't I? Or do I leave them on? Is this the brain rot content we're all here for, is bouncing Stella? I decline to answer. Lousy, don't Google it. Actually, it's not really that bad. It's just a reference to a movie. It's just a reference to a movie. Orange. Oh, what? You think you'd like broccoli, Stella? Oh, this is cauliflower, sorry. You know what? Let's see. Do you like cauliflower? We're gonna find out. Okay, I gave Stella a piece of cauliflower. We're gonna find out if she likes raw cauliflower. Type order pizza? Wait, what do you mean dogs can't have cauliflower? They can have broccoli. I can't see why cauliflower would be bad. Dogs, cauliflower. Yes, dogs can eat cauliflower, is what Google says. Cauliflower is completely safe and non-toxic to dogs as per Pet MD. I was pretty confident it was safe because we, not our current pup, but we used to feed our dogs this, like, just straight beef thing. Like a straight raw beef thing, but just to make sure that they had enough food to fill their stomachs, we would top it off with a little bit of vegetables, and the vegetables that we tended to use were like steamed broccoli or steamed cauliflower. But this is raw cauliflower, so it'll actually give her something. She's enjoying it, actually. She is very much enjoying it over there. My weird veggie puppy. She didn't eat a blueberry, though. She got really excited when I had blueberries, and then she took it and just put it down under my table. What, you finished it and now you want more? Hi, cauliflower. Yeah, there are some things that you have to be careful about. To be honest, maybe blueberries wouldn't be good, but it was just one tiny one. She probably would have been okay. Can dogs eat blueberries? Yes, dogs can eat blueberries according to Pet MD. Except for dogs with diabetes. I feel like I would know if Stella had diabetes. I feel like that's something Mom would tell me. I can't order the pizza while I'm live. I would have to go and get it after all. So, yeah, I've heard that grapes and raisins are bad for dogs. I'm aware of that. But now I'm a little sad that I've gotten her hooked on on cauliflower because now she is like begging for cauliflower. It's my snack. Oof, after I said I wasn't gonna chew at the mic on, my apologies. You know, speaking of eel though, I went out with a friend for dinner a couple days ago, and I had this, I had unaju. Barbecue eel, man. That's where it's at. I don't know if I've ever had smoked eel, but Japanese style barbecue eel, that stuff's good. I don't know what you guys are talking about. This is not a seal. This is a shark. It is not a seal in a costume. Wait, open in the mail. Oh, a mastery pass. I've actually got a lot of mastery passes, so I appreciate it, but it's okay. I have the resources for that. I did steal all your food earlier, so I already feel a little bad, but I do have mastery passes. Thank you, Lassie, though. You're right that I should be using them, but I kind of like to save them for when I'm actually going in dungeons one after another kind of thing. And awakening rushes don't lend well to doing dungeons. Because when you have to run them twice, it means you're losing time. Dude. Orange. I feel like I could eat an orange quiet enough. Hold on. We cool. Me and Isai, we cool. He's not gonna attack me at the end of the last map. 100% not. We cool. Yeah. You know, unrelated, but I actually really like the design of these ladies with the hair in the hands like that. Yeah, see, if we take out Isai, it's Mia's not gonna die, right? I'm pretty sure the pet version of these guys were from an event. Can you get them in the LP store? Traveler items, pets? Probably should be focusing on advancing the quest here too. Doesn't... Oh? Yeah, these seem to be the ones that were from the events before, so... Me? No, it's not in here. I mean, I should probably get a pet. But I've got a couple in the warehouse that I would be able to get. Yeah, I know it was a Chronicle event, but I was just... Some of the Chronicle event ones were put back there, and it seems like they've kind of forgotten about doing Chronicle events. So... What the... Oh, I see. They had a bunch of the Chronicle event ones. Did they really just skip that specific one? Whoops. Agony, huh? Well, I wouldn't have to wait a minute because I've got a couple feathers left. Just Eidolons for a bit here. Baby Nazi. Lionheart. Snow crystal foxes. Pretty sure those were from an event, right? Spirit of Winter. Oh, that's gonna be the little snowman. Nymphet. No, we gotta get in there, up in their face to break the shield, and then you can kill them. Oh, my inventory is full. Yeah, even if I slow down and look more closely, it looks like they do have some of the old event pets, but not that one. Anything to break down? No. I shouldn't let my inventory get to this state. It's my fault. Oh, I might not be able to turn in this quest. Alright, I know I don't really want to have to toss these things. But it is what it is. I just hit this one with the dark. Then when they respawn, will it still have enough oomph to kill them? Yeah. Alright, then after this dungeon we do need to clean up the inventory properly. And then there's 2 more maps to go. Experience-wise, 0 issues here. But that does suggest to me that only a blue sprite will not get you all the way to Awakening. Which is something that I did kind of want to test. No! I ran out. Focus. Alright, I'm gonna try to ignore everybody and just nuke the bosses and get through. Well, maybe with the girl in Navia buff? But not in one day, because her buff only lasts 6 hours, and despite what people have told me, I don't think you're getting under 10 hours to get from 0 to Awakening. Somebody told me they did it in way less time, and I don't know if I believe them. Just based on my experience, it's not move speed. It's not being able to kill mobs. It's that there's cutscenes and traveling between the NPCs. There is a bare minimum amount of time that it will take, and I don't think you're like absolutely happy to be proven wrong here. But there are people that have claimed to have done it significantly faster than I have, without any kind of evidence, and I don't know how to shave off more time. Alright, quickly take you out, and then before everybody catches up, turn in the quest and get out of here. That didn't work. Now I gotta talk to him again. I'll just mash F, skip, accept. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to heal. Oh, and my inventory's full again, so I can't pick up that stuff anyway. Just toss a couple tools here. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's because I opened up a chest. That's why it gave me actual items. Alright, we're gonna go clean up our inventory. Then 2 more maps. We're fine. We're fine. 8-hour dream is not happening, though, that's for sure. I thought 8 hours would be about the mark, but doesn't seem to be the case. Oop. Oh shoot, did I just... Live chat. Sorry, I accidentally hit a button and it changed over to remove some of the messages. It should be back to normal. Or inventory. First off, that'll do us wonders. We could probably sell these lower level potions. Yeah, those will be fine. And I don't think I need fragments so much as inventory space. I'll probably regret saying that later. Quickly dismantle those. Throw some stuff in my warehouse, and actually, now that I think about it, I seem to remember grabbing a silver backpack I found floating around. Yeah. And I do need these higher level refining materials because I need those for crafting weapons. Those can go in there. 10 more slots. Looking good. May need to carry around fortification tool for stuff. Secret stones, pop them in there. Shared can have the fragments. That can go in there too. Alright, we're good to rock and roll. I like this song. This is one of the Final Fantasy 15 tracks. A little bit laggy running through here, as usual. Ooh, once I get to level 30, I'm gonna get that boss crit damage taken minus 40. That's gonna be nice for Awakening. It's just, it feels like for the most part that's not super helpful later in the game. Or maybe the fact that I've been ignoring defense in general means that I'll finally get to experience something, a very comfortable gameplay with 40% less crit damage? I don't know. It feels like it'll be nice for Awakening and not very nice for anything else. Alright. 2 maps to go. And the last one's real fast. Autopath? How about we stick to paths that can be autoed? Okay, I did do the durabilities. That's fine. Defense should be good. Let's go ahead and do Dimensional Hall. No, I better save it. I'll do the S1 Dimensional Hall after I awaken. Probably a better use of my once per day Dimensional Hall. You know, back in my time, back in the day, you'd be able to do all of the Dimensional Halls while you were rushing on your way up because they would reset your entry to the higher level ones when you did the introduction quest. But they got rid of the introduction quest. So, or rather, they made it once per account. And it no longer reset the entry into the Dimension Hall. Big sad. You're right, it's not an ideal class to use for questing. Having to kill a lot of mobs, it doesn't have very much AoE, so it's not a very effective class for that. But I do feel like the changes they've made will significantly improve its dungeon boss burst. And I'm looking forward to testing that out properly, both in Awakening and on my main character. I mean, a proper comparison would be if, like, I had rushed this up to Awakening before the adjustment dropped, and then finished the fights, tossed all the stuff, and then fought again after they did the change. But then I wouldn't be able to play as the cute kiddo body type. You're right, it does now share some similarities with Duelist and with regards to its ridiculously low amount of AoE. And I was a bit disappointed to see that none of the secret stones even add any extra AoE. But it is what it is. We can't go back now. The heck is on ya? Oh, over here. Getting pretty darn close to the awakening though, just finish here. Finish the next map. And then we're there. Ooh. Where's my orange? Okay, my desk mat is orange. So my orange fruit completely blends in. Yeah, these extra hits on the Nightfall Hex Shot are very unimpressive. Like, these ones are only 1/10 of the auto attack there. Oh, wait a minute. So if it is only a 1/10 damage, is it then doing extra damage on targets that are affected by the Ice Shot because I have the skill that increases the amount of damage that targets take when they're affected by the Ice Shot? This could be a really complicated calculation here. Because auto attack wouldn't count as skill damage, and the benefit on or the Ice Shot Envoy path is skill damage, right? Yeah, ranger skills. There isn't like secretly a node here that I'm missing that increases your skill AoE, is there? There's like 0 skills on this side at all. Nope. Right, if I look at the map, then I think basically all that's left is like the that little fuss over here with the kiddo. Oh, and then the attack on the town. Yeah, we still got a bit here. This is where we're gonna start the attack on town, yes. Ravager! I really like Ravager for main quest, and especially for like, when you're doing daily quests, it helps a lot too. The fire bounce skill is absurdly powerful in terms of like completing quests in the shortest amount of time because you just use one fire axe and then you start heading towards the fire end or the NPC to turn it in, and by the time you get there, you'll have killed enough monsters to be able to turn in the quest. I mean, not quite, but basically. That being said, Ravager is not the strongest class. So, I did pick it because of the fire bounce when I was starting on this account. I thought that it would be fast, and I was right. But just comparing the time I had doing Awakening with Ravager and the Stellar Zephyr, like, the Stellar Zephyr was so many million times easier. What am I missing? Oh, these guys. Yeah, Stellar Zephyr was really good, but I did her with a boost card. And from boost to the end of... I'm missing another set of mobs, aren't I? Yes. From boost to the end of the level 95 map without a pink sprite was not enough to take you right to the Awakening. And it ended up taking me... What was it? 12 hours? No, it was more than 12 hours. It was about 20 hours of grinding. A total of 24 hours spent actively grinding on the character in order to make it from boost card use to Awakening. Would have been a lot faster if I had run dungeons with other people, but I ended up doing it alone. Which is when I found out that, shockingly, I could complete solo dungeons, or sorry, I complete party dungeons alone on my stellar sphere. A cleanse, huh? Would a cleanse really make that much of a difference in terms of how long it would take? Offhand, I'm not sure where a cleanse would really help. I think the most important thing is being able to take down a lot of mobs that are far apart quickly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just the being able to clear mobs as fast as possible on the field map is the way that you're going to get to Awakening faster than what I'm doing right now. And I mean, ranged is fine. Ranged is pretty good in general because you can at least hit the targets without running right up to them. I would not do an Awakening rush on a duelist. I just wouldn't. Oh. Alright. Talk to the kiddo, we're ready, let's go. And basically after this we head to the dungeon. Deal with them painfully. No. I thought one of them was supposed to send off fireworks. I guess it was the guy on the other side. Hey, Nessa! Welcome back. Oh gee, we are almost at the 8-hour mark, huh? I'm sure it won't take 9 hours today to finish. I'm sure we can finish before 9 hours are up. And I don't even have to rush my way through the S1 maps while I've still got the Sprite on, because I can totally just do that tomorrow morning after a good nap. I used the 3-day one that they sent out to everybody in the mail during last patch. Well, sorry, not last patch, but the maintenance the week before the patch. Alright, and we get rid of that guy. Feeling okay there, Isai? I'm sure he's fine. That's not gonna hurt us later. Hmm. And we're heading to the dungeon? Yes? Yes. I am starting to get a little bit worried about the experience. Just a teeny bit worried, but it's okay because we still have the dimensional hall if all else fails. That should be like a solid 9%, maybe more. Because I know the last map is really quite fast. There's a lot of chit-chat, not a ton of quests. Whoop. Yay! Somebody let me hit you. Oh. Fine, I have feathers. This is why I have feathers. Gosh, I sway between, like, I switch between being confident I'll have enough experience and very unsure whether or not I'll have enough experience. Part of me is like, grab quest experience books and start spamming them, but trust the process. At worst, we have to run a couple dailies. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We could probably just nuke him and do the respawn. Yeah, no sweat. Oh, defense spec box. Courage. And there we go. We hit 30 there as well. Alright, 99. I'm sure we'll be fine. Well, these guys kind of hit hard, though. I should probably not bring them to the boss. Come on. It's fine. We're fine. Don't run out of the dungeon without turning in your quest. Then we head back to town. Alright, 100% to be gained. On the last map, that should be fine. But I think I've definitely proved that 0 to Awakening on just a Guardian sprite is not going to happen. You need a VIP sprite at least. And I mean, I also used 2 of the big books to try and get to level 60 so I could unlock Mastery quicker. I'll think about it more later. I don't have enough brain cells left to think about that kind of stuff right now. "95 emergency," and this is the final map. Let's go. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. It would be very disappointing if we were not fine. Literally the rest of the map is me alternating between we're fine and oh no. Now, the stream's not ending until I'm awakened. Whether that means I have to take a subclass, whether that means I have to run a bunch of quests afterwards, it's not ending until I'm awake. Speaking of which, I should probably just grab my my bard weapon so that I don't forget it afterwards when I start to get in a rush. Aww. Oh, there it is. Gosh, I was like, hold on a minute. Did I accidentally break it down like I did my boots last time? It's not locked. There. So, like, in the previous form of the equipment disassemble, you were not able to disassemble items that had a secret stone put in them, regardless of whether or not they were locked. So I had my my set of gear for awakening, and then the day before awakening, I was just going through fortifying everything up a little bit more, and I accidentally dismembered or disassembled one of my shoes because I'm so used to you not needing to lock them when they've got secret stones in them. There we go. Fire level 4 mount. Well, I can tell you for sure that I don't have any because everything I have that's extra is bound in my warehouse so that I can get the points from it. This is Arithia Sea? Yes, Arithia Sea at night. I love this song so much. I am starting to get a little more concerned that I'm going to have to live up to that. We're running daily quests. Oh, gosh. Oh, Estella can tell that I'm a bit stressed. It's fine. Yep. It's not fine. But, oh, it's okay, Stella. I'm okay. Shake a paw? Shake a paw? Oh, good girl. Sorry, I had to lean out of the camera to do that. Oh, are you prepared to walk all over my desk to get over to my face? My dear Stella is worried about me, I can tell. I think it was my second awakening on my guardian. The fight was taking quite a long time, and my heart rate spiked when I was on the last one because I was so excited to be able to get to it. And Stella could tell that I was getting stressed out, so she jumped on my lap, and I died. Oh, but how could you be mad? She's She just wants to comfort me when she can tell that I'm stressed. It's not that kind of stress. It's fine, Lousy. Besides, I've only had 3 shots of espresso in reality today, so my desk is a bit of an exaggeration. Speaking of that, we should probably add another coffee. Coffee. Can I finally put it in front of this statue? Yes. Bigger. Voila. It's these guys that we were talking about yesterday, I think. The quest where you have to get the guys that are hiding underground. That's the one thing that even the Flame Axe can't cheese through really easily. Oh, part of me wants to start using those quest experience books. It's all good. You know that feeling of tension when you're going into a fight that you know is going to be hard? It's kind of like that. Ah, she's found herself a nice little perch where she can lay down and watch me. She's happy. If I could take a picture of this, I can't because my VTube Studio is on my camera, on my phone. But if I could take a picture of just how adorable this is with the way that she is perched, staring at me from underneath my monitor, it is so cute. I love you, Stella. Oh, you know what it is? It's her dinner time. She's a little bit worried for me, and she also wants dinner. Oh, oh, oh. Well, I can't let that wait too long. So once we finish this map, and right before we start on the awakening stuff, maybe I should say once we finish this map, and I see how much I have left to be able to get to awakening, I'll take a quick moment to feed her dinner. It won't take long. But there are some things that simply cannot wait, even though I wasn't planning on taking another break. Yes, yes, reflect on your past, but hurry up so we can get to the part where we kill things. Enjoy your pizza, Vanriel. And maybe a little bit curse you for making me want pizza too. Just a little bit. Just a really little bit. You already got a teardrop today, so it's okay if I give you a little bit of a curse, right? I keep trying to jump cast. This guy does not jump at all. I think they realized how silly it looked when the NPCs jumped and they just stopped you from being able to use it. You know, I've always thought this coat looks a little goofy, the way he stands. I think it's that it kind of has a rounded outer shape rather than a flare outward at the bottom. I feel like it might look a little bit more sleek if it was an outward flare instead of a more rounded bottom. I don't know. Maybe I'm explaining it poorly. Well, when it comes to most projectiles, I mean, you know, you just step to the side and it'll miss. I could see us having to do maybe like 10% of grind. We're just so close to the end of the map now, there's not much left. I am gonna pop some experience books. I don't want to spend too long doing boring daily quests. I am surprised that even a VIP and a Guardian isn't enough. That's surprising to me. I guess in the past I used a lot more of the big books. Like I'd usually skip right from 50 to 70 with the big books. I suppose it makes sense. Don't. Yeah, I'm sure we'll walk out of here at 80%. About a little under 10% for doing the dimensional haul. Oh my gosh, you're right. I ran out again. My proof of mission ran out again. Ah, I keep forgetting about that. Ugh. I even knew that I kept forgetting about it. It's fine. It's been a long day. But hey, at least I was smart and saved my dimensional haul. For the off chance that I would have been able to. Oh boy. We're fine. We're fine. Probably gonna need a subclass to be able to beat Awakening, though. It's... the delay, like the cooldown on this healing is not enough to rely on. When I've basically got one shot. I can only take one hit, basically. If I can only take one hit, I don't think the cooldown on this is enough to rely on, because I'm not confident in my ability to dodge things right now. And we got our quest experience book. Okay, yeah. So if we can get up to 90%, then I think Dimension Hall alone would basically be enough. That was a lot more experience from that quest than I was expecting. Get you out of here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy. I'm gonna take HP this time. I don't think I'm gonna overcap crit or anything. But a little bit more HP won't hurt. Right. Watch it like take me right to 99% without the dimensional haul. There's probably like 2 or 3 more quests left and that's it. Sorry, I meant overcap crit damage, as in like get too much crit damage and not be and like make the extra part wasted because I don't have enough cap. That's what I meant by overcap. Like, I'm not worried about having too much crit damage that I then don't have enough cap to take advantage of it. That's what I meant. I understand that my speech coherence is going down by the hour. But we're almost done. That up there. Got a book on. Turn that in as well. Alright, 91%. So a good solid dimensional haul with all of my buffs on should do the trick. Just barely. Then we'll feed the Missy her dinner because she is definitely giving me side eye now, not because she thinks I'm nervous, but because she wants dinner. And I'll go splash some cold water on my face while I do that. One extra quest experience book. That might not have been smart teaser right off the bat. But whatever. 1, 2. That was the wrong order. 3, 4. Throw a 5 in there. 1, 2. Yeah, I think we're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Honestly, I do feel quite confident with that kind of damage output. That felt really nice. Oh, I was so sure that it would be about 9%. My mistake on the math there, I suppose. If we're lucky, today's the day that you only have to do like the auto pathing in Secret Forest Lake. That's a great question, Lassie. Nope, it is the day where we have to kill things properly, but it's okay because it won't take too long. I am gonna get a couple more quest books though. God. So close yet so far. And I went to autopath to the wrong mobs. Meow. Oh shoot, Scrub had another one of the superior books. I probably could have used that, huh? What does Restora have? Oh, she wouldn't have any experience books. It's fine, it's fine. It's only 99%, so technically I only need like 1.6% experience. That's nothing. If I did my math right, 2.6? No, we're good, we're good. We are solid. Actually, I'm kind of glad this happened because I very much believed that these two sprites would be enough. And it is good to know that they are not, because I thought those would be enough on their own, and yet I still didn't make it, even though I was using that as well as the Eileen buff, which isn't even available at all times. So this is good information to have. Oh, hello, Kai. No, this is actually the original Aura Kingdom. Aura Kingdom Impact is only available to a couple big streamers, and I'm not big enough. This is also a class that's not going to be available on Aura Kingdom Impact when it releases. As well as a level that's not going to be available when Aura Kingdom Impact releases. Alright, let's go! This might even be enough with just these two. That's a little optimistic. Ah, who's got me trapped in combat? Alright. Yeah, just 0.7% more experience and we're good. Just one of these. Wait, wasn't that enough? 99%. It didn't pop up. There we are. Yeah, we got it. We're fine. We're fine. We got it. So I am going to take a moment here because Stella is giving me those I need dinner eyes. And I'm going to splash some cold water on my face. We're talking 5 minutes tops here of Stella time. So time to turn on the Stella time screensaver. Show off my dance moves. Enjoy waiting for a corner hit. And I swear 5 minutes tops. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Like I thought, that wasn't gonna take long. Alrighty. Let's get this show on the road. Almost done. Where is my button to de-screensaver? There we go. Get out there. Alright, well that is going there. I should pick a song to listen to while I awaken. I don't know how long it's going to take though, so maybe picking a song now might be a bit overkill. Blah blah blah, yes yes yes. Yeah sure, there's stuff going on, whatever. I'm thinking, why are you running that way? That happened to me before, and I didn't notice until I was all the way across the map. Okay, we'll pick that song. Lonely Man, Yolanda, and what's his face? Isaac. Turn in, Brayden. Look, there's story here. I'm sure it's fine to read the first time, but we are on a mission, and we do not have time. I remember there used to be a bug where you'd walk in here and the barrier would still be up. And so sometimes people would walk in trying to do their awakening and it would just be the barrier, and then they'd stare at it, they'd go out, go back in, go out, go back in, go out, go back in, and then they'd use up all 3 of their entries and have to wait like... I think the reset on these instances is actually quite fast, but they'd have to wait a while. It's all good though. I'm strong. I have what it takes. My main concern is just the healing. So, we have our Nocturnal Godrun. And I'm prepared to use it should it become necessary. We're going to Port Scandia now, right? York's in Port Scandia? Yes. Sheila! We tell her about everything that's happened to us over the last, what? 16 and a half hours or so? To create our own fate. And then she'll hand over the last thing we need. Actually, I have a curiosity. Since I passed level 90, wait, can I take the... Nope. I thought I might be able to sneak in and take the other blessing, but I guess not. They thought about that. And that's all the preamble. That is everything we need to do. We are now heading into the Awakening Realm. Man, I keep thinking about Van Riel's pizza. Down there. I am fully prepared to take a subclass. Does it look like I'm ready for awakening? Just immediately run out? One more try. Come on. Head in the game. I guess I have to abandon the quest to get back in there, eh? Alright. More talking. A little bit more talking. Alright, Eidolons. Okay, we have Kotonoha ready to heal in a pinch. Since healing is what I'm most concerned about, should we bring in I was gonna say Hades because he's also got a lifesteal skill, but I haven't bothered leveling him up. Well. You'll get there, Martin. I'm confident that you'll be able to make it, considering how much effort you've put in thus far. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna move this over here so that I can easily switch between my Eidolons without them covering up my skills. I mean, it's not the most meta of food items. It's not the most meta of build, and I don't have any costume I can fix that. Costume enchant. I'm just gonna grab the body and the hat one because that feels like crit resilience, crit damage against elites, crit damage against bosses. We're just gonna take that. Damage against bosses. I feel like it would be very dumb to go in without those, so hold on a second. Things that I completely neglected to prepare. Wow. Okay. And I immediately screw up my rotation. And I cannot keep up my rotation. One, 2, 3, 4. I feel like I'm not outputting enough damage here. I mean, it's enough. But Stellar, I just kind of knocked it out of the park. I think I was a little better prepared as well. We'll switch back over, no, to Eligos. Hey, that was still a full heal. Now we're just local. You know what? I could keep trying as a subless, but I am extremely exhausted and I don't think it's going to get any better. So while we're in the bridge of the music here, I'm going to very dramatically bring out my bard and quickly take a moment to slot a couple skills that I want. This is going to be my new heal here. I don't really need this skill because I forget to use it anyway. Emergency heal. Double emergency heal. Looks good. A little bit more pen. A little bit more damage. Let's go in. I keep using my ice arrow before the big debuffer. You know what? Maybe I should be trying out some charge skills because they are still buffed. I'm not even going to beat it during the course of the song. So I picked the wrong length of song. Oh well. That one, that one. One. Hit you with that, then I'll go in with one of these. No! Oh! That wasn't what I wanted. Okay, we're just gonna go on. I got this. I can beat this. No problem. I just need to lock in. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, that's the def debuff skill. I gotcha. So we need to keep that stacked. That's for sure. One. Throw an E in there. Okay, so that full rotation doesn't go back to one fast enough to keep that stacked. And that hurts quite a bit, so we'll do that. Do. Gotta get out of this corner here before everything catches up and hits me all at once. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, shoot. We're fine. Maybe if I'm not using the heals, go like this. Oh, I haven't put much investment into Festival Muramasa, but maybe, just maybe. Get him with the... Muramasa! Then we go back to Elagos. That wasn't ideal. I think I was doing better when I was kind of more focusing on just keeping this stacked, honestly. Healing, don't forget to heal. Oh, I wasted the ice shot. Alright, then he shouldn't be immune to that, no? Ah, missed. Try to pull out Festival Muramasa. Just for a second. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Healing skill. Whoops. Oh, hey, Vandriel. It's a little bit rough. I feel like I probably should have brought a little bit more damage-oriented food. I'm not sure how much that would have helped in the first place. But it is what it is. Doing my best. But what this is telling me is just how much massively more friendly it is to play on Stellar Sphere. My Stellar Sphere was in slightly worse gear and absolutely cakewalked through here. You know what? How about he actually attacks for a bit? How about that? It might honestly be my accuracy that's hurting me the most here, because I'm seeing a lot of misses. No, he got me there. I can't wait that long to heal. Oh, what else could I do in my inventory right now? You know what I could do? Use one of these bank cards. Go to my bank. And find a Navia Noble Cuisine that I forgot about. And I swear I had some manual bags in here. I do second level secret manual. We're gonna do that. Ha ha ha! I'm pulling out all the stops. Because I'm tired. Yes. Oh shoot, I should have had this on too. Turn that on. Use a noble cuisine. We are going in and we're gonna make it. There we go. I hate that the difference was the manual, but at the very least it was a free item. And I'm so tired. I feel like I would have been able to do it without the manual, but I'm just so tired after this long set of 2 days. There. It feels like cheating. I'm sorry, but I'm so tired. But what this is telling me is I need to work a lot more on the rotation, because I could tell that using this charged was massively improving my damage. It's just that I wasn't able to really dodge effectively enough. That being said, everybody gets a manual right now in your free pack, so technically free-to-play friendly. Honestly, if this was like my first awakening with my Ravager, I would have kept fighting because it was clear that I had what it took. I just needed to focus a little harder. Yeah, it's temporary. It's only gonna last 7 days. Right. This guy doesn't move. So, I think my dark skill's gonna do a lot more damage to him. And that's the no skills thing. Try charging that one. Oh, looking forward to dinner soon. That's the most anticlimactic way to end this awakening run, is to just be excited for dinner. You know, I don't think that I don't think that they force you to fight anything alone that reaches that level. They're obviously, like, the end game Vault of Eternity is significantly harder, but there's nothing else that they force you to fight alone, I think. So, if I had been smart, I would have completed all of that run before the class rework arrived, done it, tossed the key, and then done it again after the rework to compare the before and after, but it is what it is, and I am very tired, so let's go ahead and just turn that in and enjoy our very short cutscene. Oh boy, thank you so much, everybody. So what have I learned? Rotation needs work. I need to discern which ones are more important to charge and which ones are more important to not charge. And oh, yes, also that you can't make it all the way to Awakening on just a pink and a blue sprite. You need some other stuff. There goes the world chat call. Yay, Scrubbo is now awakened. And I am gonna go have dinner, probably. I have to make dinner. It's honestly not even that late. It's only like 5:30 my time. Good night, Kiko. And thank you to everybody that stuck around with me for today. That was a very, very long stream. It's not even the longest I've done, and yet I still feel more stressed out and exhausted from it. Probably because trying to take care of Stella at the same time and being worried by her expression there. But anyway, that's all for today. This music's a little bit too dramatic for me to end right now, so I'm just gonna kind of ramble for the next... No, I'm not. I'm not gonna ramble. I'm not gonna make you listen to this song all the way out. I'll just kind of fade it out. A little bit there. Alrighty, guys. I'll catch you next time. I don't know when that'll be, but I'm going to recover right now, so bye!